Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And that's Chip. Hi Chip. What's up? And we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that one? Hello there. Got some big plans tonight. I got a few things I would like to try out tonight. Hopefully you guys are ready for the wild ride with me. Thing number one, ever since I recently on my main YouTube channel did a series where I tried every defensive support in Guild Wars 2, that is the people who are in charge of buffs and healing, a lot of people have been requesting my thoughts on the offensive supports. For those that don't know, in Guild Wars 2, typically each group has a defensive support and offensive support, and combined they provide every buff in the game. I tried to say boon and buff, and I was about to say boof. Every boof in the game. And then you got three, you know, dime a dozen deadbeat DPS that are just mooching all the buffs and then hopefully doing some damage. I prefer to play the support roles because they're more important and they have a larger amount of control over the success or failure of a run. That's not to say the DPS are useless, they are mandatory, but they have less control over whether or not the run will be successful. So a lot of people have asked me to do an offensive support tour through the game. So that means figuring out like which classes provide offensive DPS plus quickness plus or alacrity. You know, at a glance, there's 9 base classes, assuming each one can provide quickness or alac while DPSing, which not all of them can. That's 18 builds minus a couple. So we're going to be doing that. We'll pick one out to do today. After that, had an idea for something I've kind of wanted to do, but I wasn't really sure how to start it, and I think, honestly, I need to quit dragging my feet and just try it. I just need to try it. For some of you may know, there's a series that I like to do called Is It Worth It?, where I try out a game for a while, and then I do a review video on it, and I cover all the things that are important to me before I purchase a game. Like how much playtime did I get out of it? Are the mouse and keyboard controls any good? Does it have copyright music that I have to deal with? What was the cost of the game versus the playtime of the game? Did I have any problems when I played the game? Any bugs or issues? Anything negative, basically? Things like that. Well, I never have really done a Is It Worth It video for early access games because they're not done yet. I don't want to do that for early access games because, you know, they're not complete. But I have a lot to say about 3 early access games I recently did. So what I'd like to do is do like a quick review video today on an early access game that I've already put 50 hours in that I've greatly been enjoying, which is Timberborn. So, and then, you know, I'll get Noxxi to clean it up, make it look a little nicer, but we won't spend as much time on it as a Is It Worth It type video, because those usually go through a lot of editing, and then move on to the next thing after that. So that is something I'd like to do today. That one shouldn't take too long though. Let's see, that's Guildhall's done all while I was talking, and let's go over here. The long-awaited DLC will soon be out. DLC to what? What is this YouTube link? The last... noises! Holy scrit. Okay, hold on a sec. The Last Spell's getting a DLC? Oh, that was a good game.
Someday I will get a snail for my sub. But today's not that day.
Hey, Cyber, thank you, buddy. New map, Runenberg. Dude, this was such a great game. I gave this one a very positive review when I did this. I think I'm not drunk enough. Oh, I love the tower shield. Yo, that dwarf had the Bulwark of Azenov. Emergency tunnel? Oh, you can dig. Oh boy. Oh boy. That looks good. That looks good. I want that. April 24th. Hold on. I'm writing that down right now. Where was it? What is that? Last Spell DLC 424. All right, that's on my list now. It's on the radar. The trailer music though, yeah, Last Spell has fantastic music. It was truly a great game. It's a, for those who don't know, it's a turn-based game, and the whole thing is survive enough turns. You've got some wizards in the middle of your base, and they're trying to cast the last spell that will basically just kill all the enemies. And so it's just basically objective survive and keep them alive until they get the spell off. And, you know, there's, after you kill the enemies, and like clear the board, you have a limited number of resources, and you can like either you get the blacksmith to make more armor for your people, or hire more people, then you got more units, but they're less armored, you know, or like scavenge the corpses trying to find gear, stuff like that. And you know, it's the game is basically like utilizing your resources and how you wish to spend them. Additionally, when you hire people, there's RNG, but it's like a pool of heroes. So like there will be, you know, you could choose between like 10 people to hire, but how each of them were built, the game randomizes all their stats. So they might be like really good at poison, or really good at archery, or really good at with a mace or whatever. But they all have drawbacks too. Like they could be nearsighted. There was one where I got someone that had one arm, so he couldn't use two-handed weapons. He could only use one-handed things. But it was a banger of a game, really freaking good. I did a review video for it that it was, you know, a glowing review. Yeah, that's awesome. The fact that it's a one-day-old video announcing their new DLC and it only has 500 views so far really tells me that, you know, there's not a lot of people, like they don't have a huge following yet. I truly wish them all the success, because they made a great game. New dwarf race, new weapons, new map for free. Yeah. It looks good. It looks good. And again, it's one of those games where just by adding in new things into the pool, like the dwarves, it will affect all the maps already in the game. The cat is talking. He has some things to say from time to time. Chat, had a conversation with a boy earlier. I was eating from a container of salted nuts, like assorted salted nuts. And I was eating the almonds first. And he's like, why are you eating all those dark ones first? And I was like, well, honestly, I just think they're okay, and I think the others are delicious. So because I think these are like a little worse than the others, I eat them first, and then I just have like handfuls of deliciousness afterward. And he's like, that's dumb, you eat the delicious stuff first. And I'm like, what? No. Because like if you've got a plate and there's two things on it and you like one and you don't like the other, you eat the one you don't like first and then you finish with the delicious stuff. And he's like, no, you eat the delicious stuff first and then you just suffer through the last part really fast. And I was just like, what? So chat, I'm asking you right now, if you've got a plate in front of you and it's got good thing and let's just say bad thing in front of you, which one do you eat first? Do you eat bad thing first or good thing first? I think you save the best thing for last. I think that's how, like, that's proper. I think that's the proper thing. You combo them.
Guys, look at me, I'm so curvy!
You save the best for last, mix them up. Bad. I'm a slow eater, I eat delicious as well. Only good thing, and send the rest away. You only eat the good thing and you send back the rest with the plate? Oh my god. Don't invite this man over for dinner. Mix good and bad together to make mediocre meal. Dude, I had a grandpa like that. He'd be like, it's all going to the same place, and he would literally just like mix it all up and then just down it all like really. I swear he wouldn't even chew. It was like food was fuel for that man. That's it. Delicious first, that way if you end up feeling full, you miss out on the bad stuff instead. Well, yeah, I mean, as a child, yeah, you eat the good stuff, then you're like, I'm full. Yeah, but I mean, as an adult, you know, as a mature adult. Alright, that one's done. You savor the last taste. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're eating a sandwich, for example, you make one of the last bites be like the interior. That's just stacked with all the goodness. And it's just like, ugh, so good. That's how you finish it. As an adult, are we required to be mature? You're asking that to a man on the internet who plays video games for a living and from time to time turns into a potato. I mean, let's just skip the answer and you just assume to know what I'm gonna say. Fair point, yeah. Bah. Alright. Let's see. That one. Speaking of, where are the filters? Not on the list. The filter program is currently unhooked from the stream because one of the games I'm currently playing, which I am loving, is Horizon Forbidden West. But it is very intense. Like, Horizon alone is taking like 20% of my system resources, maybe. But Horizon plus streaming to Twitch plus streaming to YouTube is almost maxing out my GPU. And when you add in the potatoes, it maxes it. It hits 100% and everything just dies. It like, just everything is freezing up and it can't do anymore. So we unhooked the filters and set up the green screen to work without the filter program and all that stuff. So right now it's just like completely out. Dude, this thing keeps pulling me and interrupting the chest. Oh my god. Rude. There we go. Alright, beauty. Okay, what's next? You're gonna try out quick and lag DPS. What's first on the chopping block? I'm not sure. I think first we just make a list and then pick one, and I'll do one today. Sacrifice FPS for potato, it's okay. Oh yeah, that's a great show, it's fun. How do you have that over the map text showing you entering new zones? Been getting that question a lot lately. That is in Blish HUD, exclamation Blish if you want it. There is a module called Regions of Tyria. And it just does those big fancy intros whenever you go through a zone line. Okay, there's all that. How did the max difficulty run of Evil Geniuses go? Had a couple of times we died and had to restart. Not restart, sorry, we're like reload. You know, save scum. But we're still going. It's still going. I'm actually not really a fan of my current evil genius, like the genius. I've got the one that looks like Hillary Clinton. Like she's like her abilities are really not doing anything for me. However, this is the farthest I've been, and I'm certainly not going to restart for that reason alone, because this was like the third restart, and I've gotten further than ever before. Okay. Pop, pop. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. If I can beat it one time, I'll be happy. But it's a long campaign. What's up, folks? Hey, Island Guy. Let's see, 1, 2, 5. 1, 4, 3, 4. There's a new Blish HUD module called Mystic Crafting. Not as good as Guild Wars 2 efficiency, but quite handy. Oh yeah? I'm guessing it uses the API, which, you know, doesn't update immediately, but that's pretty good. As long as what you're doing isn't too time sensitive, you could, you know, use that. Hey, Mark, been a minute, how are you? Hey, great dude, Dad, it has been a minute, welcome. Doing good, we're just getting started right now. Starting on Guild Wars 2 today. Getting some goodies right now, and then going to be doing some science. Question, can you get Shards of Glory without PvPing? I hate and want to finish Leggy Staff. Yes. Shards of Glory are tradable. You can buy them on the TP from other people. The other type, hold on, what is the other one? Is it Ascended Shard of Glory? There's Shard of Glory, and then there's Shard of Glory. The second one is not tradable, and you have to get it yourself. The first one is tradable, and you can get it from other players on the TP. I have 42,000 AP. Nice. Congrats. I haven't looked at my AP in a long time. I probably also have 42,000, but I'm not sure. I haven't looked. Memory of Battle. No, the memory is from World v World. The shards are from PvP Conquest. Let's see. Hang on a sec. Oh, I had to do the Wizards Wall thing there. Where is it? All right, so there, Shards of Glory. These are tradable. Okay. And then there's also, what's the other one? Is it in here? Ascended Shards of Glory. Ah, that's the one that's not tradable. Right there. There you go. So Shards of Glory, yes. Ascended Shards of Glory, no. Please add a search bar to the wallet. No, just add more rows to the wallet. That's what we want. I could never get another AP. Yes, yes, 420.69. Ha ha. Smoke weed every day. I get it. Okay. Let's see. Oh wait, I don't need to open that anymore. I'm so used to doing that. Years of muscle memory tell me I need to open that up in order to do this, but they just recently made it to where I don't have to do that. Okay. Medium bag of obsidian. I don't know what we're doing with that. All right, close that up. In Evil Geniuses, is this run your end goal, or do you have other goals in the game after this? No, my main goal is to just get a win on the game on hard mode, and then, and then, move on from there. But if for some reason I have to start it over again, I'd pick someone other than, Hillary for it. I keep calling her that because she looks like Hillary, but I can't remember her name. Hold on. Evil Genius to Geniuses. Just a sec. Where's like a list of them? Maximilian, Alexis, Shenyu? What? Who is this? Oh wait, this is like the first game. Alexis? Oh, here we go. Right here. So, my current run, I'm playing her. She's the one I keep calling Hillary. Let's see. Maximilian, Red Ivan. Yeah, Red Ivan. Here we go. Emma. Emma. That's her name. Her name is Emma. And she can't even be bothered to walk around. She's got like a chair that walks around for her. That's it. And then, Zalika's like a scientist. Polar is from a DLC I didn't have, so I've never even seen her abilities. Hold on, what does she do? Overclocks the number of minions within the AoE, improving their performance for a short period of time. Her influence on the layer causes her minions to lose morale and smarts more slowly. So just instead of like an activated thing, just like a huge passive. Prioritize jobs close vicinity. Okay. Yeah, so I started a run with Maximilian. And then I got a little bit in, and I'm like, all right, let's do hard mode. And I restarted, and I started a run with Zalika, and she was pretty cool. But we lost that run. Like, we got to a point where we just flat out lost the game. And I was like, okay, I learned a lot. I need to start it again, because that was my first hard mode run. And then we started with Emma, and now, like, I'm further than I've ever been, but I don't even really like Emma. Like, her stuff just doesn't really help that much. But yeah. Okay. Put that away. Put that away. It's not a phase, Mom. Yeah. Let's see. Yo, Mug, on your next game you throw into rotation, you should play XCOM 2 with War of the Chosen DLC. It's a pretty great game. Hey, Silhouette. What's up, dude? Next game. XCOM 2. It was before I was a streamer. Was it X-Com? Which one did I play? XCOM 2. Here we go. 89 hours. Yeah. I cleared XCOM 2. I don't remember if I did the DLCs or not. Or it might have been before the DLCs came out. War of the Chosen in library. Okay, yeah. I think I did do that. Alright, so yeah. I think I have played XCOM and War of the Chosen, but it was before I was a streamer. So I don't have it recorded. Have you ever played Chimera Squad? Doesn't ring a bell. I don't think so. I don't think I have. But yeah, that was an awesome game. You know when I played this? When we moved into my current house, it took them like a month to get us internet. And that was a rough month, chat. That was a very rough month. And my dad loaned me his, this like gizmos, like a jetpack or something that lets you get internet through like the cell phone, but there was like bad charges. And I was like looking through Steam for a game that didn't require an internet connection to play, just to download. And I found XCOM 2. And I downloaded XCOM 2, and then returned the gizmo to my dad, and then I was able to play this for like the next month while I was waiting on internet to get hooked up to the house. So it saved me for that month. Yeah, it was a fun game. It can be frustrating. Get your butt kicked from time to time. Have you looked at Dauntless? Dauntless? Okay, hold on. Last one I'll look up, and then I'm gonna go back to what I was gonna do. Hold on, Dauntless. Why it's not on Steam? Daunt. I guess it's not on Steam. Dauntless trailer. Dauntless console launch trailer.
Alike.
Okay, hang on. Okay, now.
We'll choose our own path. Whatever it is you seek, every battle has become. We draw breath. Behemoth's unique lethal
Graphics remind me of Torchlight.
The forge.
Okay, was it just like RPG? I mean, it looks like something, just at a glance with, 10 seconds of looking into it, it looks like something I'd be willing to play. But beyond that, I'm not sure. It's the Monster Hunter free-to-play thing. Okay. Alright. Got a lot of things I want to do today, chat. First thing is we are going to make a list of what we need to test here. Alright, so, what are the offensive supports? Holy Mug, can you check it? No, I'm not even finishing reading that sentence. I said that was the last thing I was checking right now. Alright. Let's just go through heavy armor to light armor. Alright, quickness, berserker, alacrity, blade sworn. We're thinking offensive DPS. Quickness, firebrand, alacrity, willbender, quickness, heralds, alacrity, renegade. All right, medium stuff. Quickness, untamed, Alacdruid. I don't really think there's a DPS Alacdruid. I'd be surprised by that. Quickness, Deadeye, Spectre. God, I don't want to play Spectre again. Jesus Christ. How does anyone play Spectre? It's so... it just feels so gross to play. If you play Spectre, please know that any other class that does the same buffs as you does it 4 times easier. Okay. Scrapper, Mechanist. What else we got? Light. Elementalist. So Catalyst, Tempest, Chrono, Mirage. It's actually multiple there. Necro, Harbinger, and Alacrity is Scourge. Okay. Alright, now, which of these as offensive supports are not really a thing? Like, I don't really think offensive Alac Druid is a thing, because in Druid, this is the trait that gives Alacrity, and this is the trait that gives your stuff offensive. Like, they're directly competing. You can't have them both. Some of these have power and Condi variants. The goal is just to find the easiest one to learn. Dauntless was Monster Hunter at home when Monster Hunter hadn't released yet. Oh, okay. Snow Crows has benchmarks for the best. Yeah. Alright, hang on. Snow Crows. Benchmarks. Condi Deadeye, Power Hollow, Condi Tempest, Power Untamed, Power Harvey, Condi Druid, Power Kata. Going further down. What is that? I'm looking for the first one that actually gives buffs. Power Quickness Deadeye. Can do 38k DPS. Power Quickness Deadeye. That is the first one I see on the benchmark thing. Easy, I would suggest, is Power Quick Arrow. Oh yeah, I have a low intensity guide. I made it like a year ago, so I'm rusty at AF. But I have a low intensity guide for Herald. I know that one's easy. Mug, is it worth playing Guild Wars 1 just for the story, or should I jump into Guild Wars 2 immediately? Behi, you should just jump into Guild Wars 2. They are completely different games. There are people that love both, and there are people that love one of those games and hate the other game because they don't play the same. They're completely different, like, gameplay styles. Also, Guild Wars 2 takes place hundreds of years after Guild Wars 1, so most of what happened to Guild Wars 1 is just, like, barely related to Guild Wars 2. You don't have to play 1 before 2. Nobody tell him Alack Spectre is incredibly chill to play. Yeah, don't tell me that. It'll ruin my anger. I don't know if Conduit Berserker is viable, but if it is, it's probably easier than Power. Okay, let's see. What is going on here? Okay, this looks absolutely awful. Let's do it. Power, Quickness, Deadeye. Power, Quick, Deadeye. Alright. Where's one of my thieves? Where's my steely boys? Is that it? I swear I had another one. Oh, no, it's the Spectre. That's right. Thieves are Spectres. Or Spectres are thieves. I can't even talk. Alright, let's get this guy. Okay. Who is this guy? No! I'm getting pulled again. Hey, guys, look. This is the Spectre experience. Teleport. 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 Teleport, teleport, no path, no path, no path, no path. Welcome to Deadeye. Or Spectre. Words. I hate this class so much. Bah. Get me out of here. Welcome to Thief? Yeah, it's trash. If I want to be a thief, I'll just go to 7-Eleven around on the corner. This is awful. Okay. Mug, are you going to be measuring DPS? Oh my god, yo, I've got a ruler and everything. I'm gonna just measure the experience. I'm gonna talk about how easy it is to learn, how effective it is to play, and just how it feels. So far, it feels pretty bad. Alright, let's do it. Let's see. Aerodrome. Oh god, I hope I have Deadeye unlocked. I don't know if I do. There was a music video called No Path to Target. Guess who featured? WoW Warriors doing charge. Can't do that right now. Can't do that right now. Okay, hang on a sec. Seriously, do I have... Okay, good. I do have Deadeye already on here. Chip looks pretty frustrated. Look at him. He's just got... He's just like headbutting the corner of his box. There's like a little rim around that thing he's on right now, and he's just like headbutting the corner in his sleep. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? I don't even know if I have anything. We're gonna find out. Alright. First of all, first thing I notice is it looks like this class can wear full berserkers. So I'm guessing they don't need much, if any, concentration. That's nice. Yeah, let's see. Snow Crow says Dragon Hunter runes. Let's see. This stuff over here is all burrs. All burrs. Weapons are staff, dagger, dagger. Oh, I have an ascended. Wow, lucky. I've got a ascended berserker because I only have one legendary dagger. All right. All burrs. Oops, all burrs. That okay. Sigils of force and impact on everything. Force. Impacto. Okay, and this one. Force. And Impacto. Okay. Alright. Gearing is complete. The gearing is complete. The staff makes the rotation 10 times harder for a 1k DPS increase. 10 times harder than what? What are you, when you say that statement, what are you comparing it against? Just staying in dagger. Well, I mean, maybe I won't use the staff. We'll see. Okay. All right, gearing complete. Let's look at the traits. All right, so they got Deadeye, Critical Strikes, and Deadly Arts. Critical Strikes, Deadly Arts. All right. I'm just gonna copy what's here, and then I'm gonna read it. Okay. Here we got Orange Hand grabbing the sun, a coin with a knife, piece of trash, a bomb, and a lizard tail. Okay. You can post template directly into the game from Snow Crows. I'd probably get a virus or something. Oh, it's fine.
Mukluk Nom.
It's fine. Mukluk Nom, indeed. Super Shadow Guard, thank you for the resub. Welcome. Welcome. All right. So, let's look at the traits I took. I don't know what's going on here. Critical Strikes. Is that music from in-game? That's in-game music. All right, Twin Fangs. Hold on, let's start. Critical Strike chances is further increased when your health is above the threshold. Okay. More crit when high health. Deal increased crit damage, which is further increased when your health is above the threshold again. Gain a bonus crit hit chance when hitting a foe from behind or the side when they are defiant. Gain ferocity based on precision. Gain fury to yourself and nearby allies when you critically strike an enemy. Gain increased crit damage against foes whose health is above the threshold. Landing a critical hit while under the effects of fury increases duration of fury. Gain increased ferocity while under the effects of fury. So in a group setting, that's just going to be 250 ferocity. All right, stealing inflicts poison while in downed state. Your attacks apply poison. Gain bonus power which is increased when wielding a dagger. We got some of those. Weaken targets when you poison them. 10-second GCD. Gain power, then gain extra power when you are revealed. Deal increased strength damage to your target for each unique condition on them. 2% per. So that will scale up incredibly in fights with lots of people. Deal increased strike damage when your target is below the health threshold. So we do more damage when they're high health or low health, but not medium health. Deadeye's Mark. Mark a target, causing initiative attacks to generate malice when they hit or critically hit your mark. Lose malice when the mark ends or when the skill is recast on new targets. Okie dokie. When you cast a cantrip, gain a random new stolen skill. Stolen skills deal more damage. Deadeye's Mark recharges if your mark is defeated. Gain regeneration when this recharge occurs. Per unique condition or per stack? Per unique condition. So even if it has 100 bleeds, bleeding is one unique condition. So I think in total there's 13 or 14 conditions in the game. So that's how, if you're getting 2% per, you're looking at upwards of like 28% bonus damage. Deal increased strike damage for each unique boon you have. Concentration is increased. And grant quickness to allies around you and slow your marked target. Gain stealth if malice is at or above the threshold. Yeah, using a stolen skill grants additional boons to allies around you. Stolen skills will always be steal time, regardless of the target's profession. Okay, so the stolen skill becomes steal time, which gives quickness. This is where the quickness comes from. And slow your marked target. Gain stealth if malice is at or above the threshold. That's only 5 seconds of quickness. So my first thought is we're going to be clicking steal time a lot. And when you cast a cantrip, you get a stolen skill. So what do I have that's a cantrip? My heal, mercy, and shadow flare. All right, so malicious restoration, transfer condies to your marked target and then heal yourself. Assassin's signet, which is a bunch of power. Mercy, lose all malice, instantly refresh Deadeye's Mark and gain initiative. Gain additional initiative for each stack of malice you had prior to using this skill. Okay. Shadow Flare, oh, I remember Shadow Flare, because there was a time where this was one-shotting people in PvP because it was bugged. Throw an orb of shadow magic that damages enemies at your target location. You may reactivate the skill to swap places with the orb. Deals increased damage to your marked target. Yeah, when you throw it, it does damage, and when you swap, it does damage. So in PvP, there was a time where people would throw it and then just be beating the key, so the moment it hit, they would swap and it would hit a second time, and it'd do like 10k, 10k. and it would just like kill anyone that didn't have more than 20k health, and then they would finish them off. Basilisk Venom is of course for CC. Okay. All right, let's read the Snowcrow stuff. What do they have? Generating quickness, casting Deadeye's Mark, and cantrips grant you steal time. Cast this skill to grant AoE boons. Okay. And what is the cooldown on Deadeye's Mark? 25 seconds. Let's see. Someone said the staff opener makes it like a huge pain. I'm not sure if I should do that or not from the start. To start with, I would do the LI rotation. Is that on here somewhere? Let's see. Save 1 charge of Mercy. Oh, does Mercy have multiple charges? Yes, it does. It does too. If you know the boss is about to phase and summon a mini-boss to fight, set your Deadeye's Mark on the new target and continue rotation. Take Thieves Guild as your elite skill when the fight has no Defiance bars. Take Shadow Meld to overcap quickness while on daggers with a charge of seal time available. Do Cloak and Dagger Malicious Backstab, Seal Time, Shadow Malicious Backstab. The rotation I taught you and made a video on. Walk on the Sun, I don't remember anything Thief related other than hating Spectre. That is old freaking news. Let me see. Auto attack until revealed ends, then cast Cloak and Dagger Malicious Backstab. Where is Cloak and Dagger? That is the 5, and Malicious Backstab is the 1 ambush. If you cast a cantrip or steal time, do 2 full auto chains between each Malicious Backstab, otherwise add a 3rd auto chain. Weapon swap back to staff after your 3rd Cloak and Dagger Malicious Backstab. Okay. Alright, hang on a sec. Spawn a Golem, average, additional options, add conditions, all of them. This is going to be a little unrealistic. Please spawn. Alright. And adjust self, add boons, offense, might, 25 stacks, fury, prot, utility, not quickness, because I need to test myself doing that, and then give myself the other stuff. Okay. Itsevo says, hey guys, I'm recently returning Yours 2. I have 2 level 80 boosts to use, but I already have 1 of every profession, so I'm not sure what should be good to boost. I was thinking Mesmer because portals are handy for parking at chests. Any of the suggestions? Most of the characters I leveled with boosts that I'm not actively playing were for the exact reason you said, which is parking them at treasure chests, so I like your reasoning, honestly. Hey, fat guy. Okay. Let's see. Staff Mercy combo. Heartseeker rotation. Heartseeker to build 5 Malice, then cast Steal Time Malicious Backstab. If you don't have enough initiative to build 5 Malice for every Steal Time, expend charges when skills come off cooldown. Auto attack until revealed ends like before. Use Mercy after Deadeye's Mark Steal Time. You don't need to convert Malice into initiative. Jesus Christ, okay. Oh no! My damage meter's not working. Oh gosh dang it. Arc, what are you doing? Okay, hold on. Well, that just messes everything up, doesn't it? Okay, hang on a second. I'm going to close my game for a moment. Let's see, Guild Wars 2 add-on manager. Open this up. And can you please try to update Arc? And it's complaining about the files. Okay, just a moment. The files, C, program files, Guild Wars 2, Ben 64, CEF, DXDI, something, something. All right, delete that. Okay. All right. Try this again. It says it worked that time. All right, launch the game. Okay, it's flashbanging me. It's opening up character select. Okay, let's see if this works. Come on. Okay, I see Arc in the top right. All right, that worked. Okay. That's one problem down. All right, console, adjust self, reapply, start, nope, that didn't work. Add boons, 25 might, fury, prot, utility, alacrity, regen, swift, vigor. Okay. And spawn a golem, average, additional, add conditions, all, spawn my golem. Okay. Alright, so first up. Just autoing. With these boons and conditions, we're already looking at like 15k. Alright. Okay, so that's quickness. But that's only like 5 seconds of quickness. Alright, so... alternate between dagger fillers. Dagger filler. Cloak and dagger, malicious backstab. Cast a cantrip, reduce steal time. Alright, so... do that. Oh, okay, okay. I see what I did wrong there. All right, da-dot, 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 da-dot. Quickness has fallen off. All right. Do. Okay, starting to kind of figure this out now. Okay, we're up to 21k while providing some quickness. In Deadly Arts, you can also sacrifice some damage for more quickness by switching Executioner to Improvisation. I like your words, funny man. Okay. All right. What's the deal with the staff? How is the staff different? Let's do respawn previous column. All right, so that was like 23k with daggers while providing some quickness. It'll be better as I practice it more. What are we spamming? Weakening charge? We're basically spamming weakening charge on staff. Shouldn't you use your heal for stealing as well? I don't know, should we? Malicious restoration. Hold on, I'm looking, I'm learning over here. I don't see malicious restoration in here. Use, oh, I didn't even look at relic. Relic of the Deadeye. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's wrong. What do you do? Cast increased strike damage for duration when you use a cantrip. Let's add a column to our sheet here. Gear. Alright, let's do Deadeye is Berserkers. Okay, let's do that. Alright, so this one is... oh, wrong button. There we go. Is basically the same stuff with like the steal time and all that. But lots of weakening charges. That's basically it. We're dumping all our initiative into the 2 skill, it looks like. Alright. Dot. 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 Alright, we're already way more damage on this one. I'm burning all my cantrips this time. Accidentally stayed stealth there for a few seconds. That was not on purpose. We got 30 seconds of quickness, so I'm doing much better at keeping the quickness up this time. Alright, staff feels much better than dagger. As far as just this low intensity crap I'm doing right now. That's all I mean. Okay, so yeah, we're doing like, with full boons and condis in play, we're doing like 26k right now. And we are keeping quickness up 100% of the time. Can I do it where I don't have, oh man. It feels weird burning my heal just to keep the boon up. Like if I have to do that, I would say that's a con. But, you know, this is supposed to be when you're with a healer. Virtuoso moment, yeah. Random classes do that, I don't like it, but yeah. It doesn't actually say on the, what is it called? On Snow Crows that you have to burn the heal. So the fact that I'm burning the heal might just be because I'm bad. Because I need to use cantrips. Basically, like, this is 2 cantrips here. That's a cantrip, and then that's a cantrip. So I could try... Here, hang on a sec. Remove Golem, respawn previous. Let me see, with what I know now, if I can do this without using the heal skill. I hate that when you do the teleport in from Shadow Flare, you're inside the hitbox and your attack turns off. That's made of dumb. I got like 10 seconds of quickness stacked up right now. Not great. Let's see. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Maintaining quickness. Here, hold on. Let me scroll down. Spend each charge of seal time before using a new Deadeye's Mark or cantrips to generate new charges. Malicious Restoration can interrupt most other skill casts. Be very careful that you never interrupt seal time or cantrips. You can queue Weakening Charge into Malicious Resto. Deadeye's Mark cast on an invulnerable NI will not grant you steal time. If your marked target goes out of range or is invulnerable, you can untarget them and cast steal time and cantrips to maintain boons. Yeah, it does have that note down there, but nowhere, like in the rotation here and in the rotation here, it never mentions the malicious restoration. Yo, I honestly, I think I just might have to use it sometimes, but then there's other times, like when I stack up 30 seconds, I could just like let it ride. Learning complex rotations to get one shot by random damage, 11k HP. Oh, probably don't have a Jade Core on this character because I never play this guy. Yeah. Here, hang on a sec. Wait. Yeah, this one. There. All right. Boom. 13k health. Whoa. All right. So I was able to do like 26k. Do I need to be swapping between the daggers and the staff? Honestly, I don't feel it's necessary. But, I mean, what do I know? I've been a thief for 2 minutes. Hang on. I'm looking at this. Let's go here. Thieves skill, DPS. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Okay, hold on. I'm just watching what he's doing right now. Oh, he's actually activating the signet, too. I was never pressing that button. I honestly don't understand why Thief weapon swaps at this moment. Let me explain that statement, okay? Most classes, they burn these skills on one weapon, and it's on cooldown. Then they swap to the other weapon, right? Thieves don't do that. Their stuff doesn't really have cooldowns. Their stuff just takes initiative. So whether you're using the staff or the daggers, you're spending the same resource, which is initiative, not time. So why not just figure out which one does the most damage and just use that one all the time? Because it's not for utilitarian reasons. What about the sigils? They're using force and impact on the staff and force and impact on the daggers. Maybe beat bleed blocks on dagger and 2 skill on staff. Oh, I don't know. But I'm new here, so. Is there a weapon swap trait? We read all the traits earlier. I don't think we took anything related to weapon swap. Target each condition, gain power, gain ferocity, increase strength. It's because each skill uses a different amount of initiative. Again, though, why wouldn't you just figure out which one? I mean, here, let me see. Hang on. Hang on. All right. I'll try to incorporate the weapon swapping and see what happens. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Hello, thank you, welcome.
I just got a crypto ad and now I don't ever want to see it.
Now you don't ever want to see it. Oh, I messed up there. I messed up and I know I messed up. mean, we're getting like 28k now. Burned my heal for more boon up time. Oops. I hit Heartseeker by mistake. Alright, I mean, yeah, I guess it's a tiny bit more damage. I don't really understand why that's working the way it is, but it seems to be a tiny bit more damage. Okay, well now that I've got a little bit more of a feel for this, let me read more on this. Let me see. Dagger filler, malicious backstab, cast cancer, seal tie, default auto chains, third auto chain. Weapon swap back to staff after third cloak and dagger malicious ambush. Alternate between dagger filler and staff mercy combo. At 25% target HP, stay on dagger and spam Heartseeker. Oh, because Heartseeker does more damage when they're low health. Okay. I wonder if... Okay, hold up. Remove, respawn. What if I just stayed staff till they were 25% and then swapped to daggers for Heartseeker spam? Just for, like, ease of use. Okay, let's try that. They're at 30k right now. Like, I watched your healer video and Rifle Chrono seems super fun. Hang on just a sec. We're doing science. Ooh, I could have done that better there. I shouldn't have used mercy for a few more seconds. I recognize that. Again, I hate that the Shadow Flare puts you, like, in a spot where you're not attacking. The third hit of the staff auto chain does the most damage. Yep. That I know. So I try to like dump all the initiative in one go and then let it auto for a while and repeat. Alright, so swapping to daggers now. So it's time for Heartseeker spam. Okay. So, 27k. And you can see there's like a spike of damage there at the end. We briefly hit 42k spamming Heartseekers. So yeah. Honestly, this isn't too bad. And this isn't too bad to learn. Now, could you do a lot more work and get a little bit more out of this? Yeah, you could. But it took me like, what, 10 minutes to get to this point? That's not bad at all. There's going to be worse rotations than this for sure. Important. Oh wait, hold on. Mucka, watch your healer vid and Rifle Chrono seems super fun. Is there any area where it's considerably worse than Firebrand? Like Fractals maybe only asking for PvE. Firebrand is the arena's favorite child when it comes to Fractals and stuff like that because they have just copious amounts of stability. Now, Mesmer, Chrono, has access to more stability than many classes. Firebrand still, like, wins out, though. And Firebrand, if they choose to bring it, does have like emergency revives like Signet of Mercy and things like that. It's a bit more difficult for like Chrono to do it because Illusion of Life is, you know, it's not as good. But Chrono, like a good Chrono is still going to be welcome in all content. Like literally all PvE content, a support Chrono is going to be welcome from people that know what they're doing. This might be a weird suggestion, but maybe lock your AoEs to the target in the settings to see if flare it keeps you behind. I wouldn't want to do that, but I hear what you're saying, but I wouldn't want to do that. You know what? I see the problem. I actually see the problem. In saying that to you, I thought Shadow Flare went to target. I didn't realize it was a reticule. So the reason it was putting me too far forward because that was where my mouse cursor was. So I need to, okay, now that I know that, I can adjust to that. So it'd be like, and then, yeah, there, see, okay, there we go. So it does, no interruptions that time. I wonder if I do it behind me, if it will still, keep attacking. Or if it will turn my character. So if I do that, if you hold down the 1 key while it teleports you, you can keep facing the way you want to face. Alright, that's fine. I can deal with that. Fae raid. Hey, Botanical Coach, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome. We are trying to learn another class right now. It's pretty ugly work, but it's honest work. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Okay. I can accommodate for the Shadow Flare thing. Alright, so remove current golem. Alright, so all that said, I feel like I'm using these 2 skills in the rotation. This, when would I activate this? I guess I would activate this when like a break bar is broken or something. Because that's like a big damage increase, right? And then this is just CC. Besides Basilisk Venom, do I have other CC on my bar? Debilitating Arc? Strike it to enemies in front of you and roll backward, and then gain access to Helmet Breaker. If you have your mouse over your dodge bar, it makes it so your AoEs land on you exactly. How much CC does that do? Let's see, hold on. Clear Golem settings, spawn a Golem, average, additional options, add Defiance bar, average, spawn. Does daggers have any CC? I doubt it. No, they don't. Okay. So if I do this. Okay. And then this hit does all 5 people in the group. Alright, so Basilisk Venom is going to do like 5 times what the debilitating arc thing does if it hits the whole party. Okay. I recently learned to spin on my own Axis Givers too, and since then the world never stops spinning. Does your ambush have CC? Punishing strikes,
Oh, hey there, beauty.
Dagger ambush is just malicious backstab. I don't know if I can access... Oh, hang on a second. Can I access staff ambush in this build? I guess with a weapon swap I could. You can spam Helmet Breaker as long as it keeps hitting the target. Right, if you've got the initiative. You know, something I just realized in all of what I've learned so far, I have never looked at this. Malice. Hold on, how do I spin that? I need to learn about the Malice. I haven't looked at that at all. That hasn't influenced my button pressing. Am I doing anything with that? What am I doing with Malice? Malicious Backstab consumes all malice for bonus damage. Is that it? Is that the only way to spend it? Like if I... Hi, Noxxi! Clear settings, spawn a golem, average, additional options, add condies, all spawn. Let me see. Hold on. If I sit staff for a few seconds, is it just going to sit at max malice? Alright. Okay, it looks like when I used Mercy there, it used up all of it. Okay, so I need to read Mercy again. Let me see. Gain initiative for the malice you had before using the skill. Okay, so this converts the malice into initiative. All right. Deadeye consumes malice to power up its stealth attacks. That's it. You gain malice from spinning initiative when your target has Deadeye mark. Steal time puts you in stealth, and the auto attack after that, the ambush consumes it for bonus. Does staff have an ambush? If I mouse over dagger, it tells me stealth attack. Hold on a sec. Like, there's no box for a stealth attack here. I don't know if staff has a stealth attack. Rifle has a stealth attack. Pistol has a stealth attack. Dagger's a stealth attack. Staff doesn't have one listed. Use the power of the wiki. What? It literally doesn't say there's one. Yours to thief staff. No. Don't pre-fill. Let's see. Hook strike. Attack your foes with stealth, knocking them down. This is what I found. It's 400 CC too. It is the stealth attack on the one. That is really odd. That means that the tooltip for Deadeye, well, not just Deadeye, but for Thief's staff is busted? I guess, because it doesn't say there's one there. Weird. I only know Lord Heisen's build were full mouse because you initiative back. Some thief stole the wiki box. Okay. Alright. I think I've mastered this. Alright. Let's go bust some heads. Let's bust some heads. Let's try it out. Let's see how it feels. I can already say the main thing I see is I don't have a stun break in the kit. Like the basic setup. It feels like I sometimes need to burn my heal when I don't need a heal just for keeping the boon up. So I don't really have any like crazy tricks or anything if things get bad. What's your parameters to define offensive support? In PvE, it's very simple. It's they provide quickness or alacrity and then do damage. That's it. The end. They pair with the defensive support. Mercy is a stun break. Yeah, but I'm burning Mercy in the rotation. Look into your elite. You can change CC for Canvas skill. Canvas. Hang on. There's Dagger Storm, Shadow Meld, and Thieves Guild. Cantrip? Oh. Yeah, I don't need to change that right now. Hello, hello, Gogut. A lot of people redeeming Pet the Cat. Hang on. Trying to get his attention. It's like he knows where the camera is and turns away from it at all times. He says, why do you wake me, human? Because y'all redeemed Pet the Cat. That's on you guys. Totally on you. Okay. Alright, chat. I would like to do the daily strikes. And for the first time in a very long time, I am not a healer. I will be bonking. Let us see if anyone would be interested in joining me, getting some daily strikes money done. They just reset 14 minutes ago. I'll take any help I can get, and I will be, I guess, providing quickness for one group. And breaking... Look how eagerly he swings that. Ah, break their ankles. Yeah, I'm on NA right now. I'm on NA. I don't value rotation skills the same as having a samurai sunbreak. They're 100% different. Yup. Yup. Sad EU noises. It's alright. Since I'm on NA, this boss doesn't have healthcare, so it'll die easier. Let's see. Lime says heal or DPS, I'm guessing heals. Lime, can you be an Alack healer by chance? Is that possible? What's that add-on with the names of places? Blishhud, Regions of Tyria plugin. No? Okay, well, what kind of healer are you? Are you quick heal then? Heal quick brand. Okay, he finally said it. Alright. I'll put you down there. Alright, so need... Let's see. Masha says Alack DPS. Alright, I'll put Masha down there. Alright, so now I need to find an Alack healer for the other group. If you really want to really value stun break that much, since that's signature safe skill to drop. No, not gonna change anything. I'm just gonna play the basic thing and then talk about it. Like, I don't want to sacrifice damage to get the stun break. I'm just saying that if you're already building for damage and the build, for example, a DPS Mechanist is gonna have shift signet. That gives them a stun break baked into the kit. That's awesome. So that is a pro for that and a con for this, and just that one little way. Aelin says heal Alack. Beautiful. All right, so I will be the quickness DPS, and you will be the heal Alack. All right, chat, we got room for one more DPS. One more deeps. Oh, is this a movement skill too? The weakening charge? I only used it while I was standing right on top of the golem. Muck new video, very funny. He also has a more recent video. Yeah, but I don't want to react to two of that guy's videos back to back. Room for two more, guys. Room for two more. If no one's interested, I'll just wait a second, and then I'll get two people from the group finder. The React meta. Yo, there was one guy that left a comment today, Banana, that was like, Muck, don't do React content. It's derivative. You're better than this. I was like, oh, sorry, Dad. Can't wait for you to staff 2 off a cliff. Harvest Temple. Just wait for it. People in my group, if you need it, I'll be in the Commander channel on the Discord, so you can hear me without the delay. It is up to you if you want that. Okay. And... where is the dailies? Cold War, Cosmic Observatory, and Caning. Okay. Cosmic. Here we go. Is there something taboo with React content now? No more than it ever was. Just people know it's pretty low effort. Believe me. Oh my god. Yo, it's like the golden goose, right? As a YouTuber, oh man. Like, it's definitely tempting to just make like 1,000 React videos and just because it's easy content. But if your audience isn't wanting that, then that just, you know, it's the golden goose. You push it too hard, it's gonna leave. But yeah, no, there's absolutely a temptation there just to react to everything. Low-hanging fruit. Alright. Alright, chat. Let's see if I can keep up with the normal DPS with my quick DPS. Let's see how we go. Alright, do that, do that. Bonk, 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 bonk. Stand in front of the dude. Forgot to swap to Druid. Oh no! We might be down a healer. We might be down in a lack healer. Oh no! Let's see, there's a little con there. I got no range damage at all. When she steps out of range for a minute, my damage goes to none. Can I use steal time when they're far away? I need to check the range on that. I don't know if I actually did anything when I did that just now. Got some good cleave with the staff, too. That was weird. I just used a Mercy and didn't get a steal time. I don't know why. Targeting? Was she still invulnerable? Used Basilisk Venom, Bounding. Alright, I did my part. I did my part! Oh, wow. Yeah, 14k hit points. I immediately was responding to that, was rolling out of the middle, it got clipped, and it was the whole health bar. I'm used to that giver's gear, chat. Alright, swap to daggers. Basilisk Venom. Okay. All right, we had a mishap where we might have had one healer there. One of the people that was going to be Druid says, oops, not Druid. So I don't know if we had a full uptime on Alacrity, and I don't know if we had 2 healers there or 1, but we got through that fine, and I did 20k DPS, and I'm pretty sure quickness never fell off. I was trying to keep an eye on it. All right, let's try the next one. What was the next one? Kanang. Kanang is the next one. Joe Cool. I saw you got a tier 1 sub during the fight. Thank you so much, Joe Cool. Appreciate that. Welcome. The Deadeye's stolen skills are ranged, but the quickness is centered around you and the target. Okay. Let's see. Arbor. Where's my Arbor Stone? Arbor Stone. Worst part of Thief is how squishy it feels to play. Yeah, I was like, I guess a half a second off from dodging out of the middle when she did the get out of the middle ability, and I just went, and full health gone. Just completely deleted, and I was like, okie dokie. Not used to being so squish. Do you have a level 10 core? Yes, I just bought one. I just bought one. Alright, so let's see. Special notes here. No ranged damage. Sometimes use heal in rotation, then don't have heal when need. Those are some thoughts I have so far. You need to repair your armor. Oh no, my armor is glistening. Glistening! Bonk. Top DPS! Oh, I thought he was charging toward me, and then he changed. Oh, okay, he phased. And I can't put out boons while he's... Whoa, someone died? What happened? Oh no, our druid's going again! Dang it! Oh, messed up. I just used double, I wasted a stolen time there, so that's a mistake by me. Shoot. No, this is fine, actually. Stay on the Ritualist, friends. Just watch out for the big boom that's about to happen. Alright, getting back on the Ritualist. Spamming Heartseeker. Whoa! Ow. It's definitely a fun part of the fight when I just spam Heartseeker and I'm just seeing like 28k every time I click the button. That is some unga bunga juice in the brain. Wait, what? Why didn't I get a steal time there? I don't know what just happened. Why am I only hitting for 7k? Oh, split them up. That's the problem. I was like, where is damage? There we go. Okay. Okay, I do not have an orange circle, so I'm going to the corner. I'm gonna help them revive. Oh, we got a res scourge. Okay, never mind. I won't. I didn't even realize we had one. Oh, yeah. Nezzy, we were clear of each other. And then we weren't. Here's a small con. When you're using Staff 2, you don't have control of your character. So that is, unfortunate. Also, where's the music? So quiet. Force movement always scary? Yeah. Well, it's like less force movement and more just like, he's just channeling it for a few seconds. You just can't do anything. He's blasting the sniper, so we can't go hit her. Whoa! Okay. Ouchies. I didn't even see if that was me or someone next to me. But that hurt.
MuklukYoutube.
What? What the hell did you just say to me? Someone making monkey noises. He's blasting the sniper again. What's with his cover fire? No, I heard secret right when she teleported and it just whiffed. Sad fail secret noises. What? I think I jumped on the thing and then stepped off of it a second later. Dagger time. Now, I would usually help with that, but because the Scourge has been handling that, I'm just going to rely on them and not assist with that. No! He ran over to me. Oh, man. Alright. 20.1k DPS at the end. We were down 2 people. I do have alacrity at the end of the fight, so I guess kind of lucky that we had 2 alac providers at Group 1. The worst part was we had no music for that fight. And that fight, it really shines a light on the fact that it's a 10-minute long encounter when the good music's gone. By repair, I mean going to a repair station for the 12-hour buff. Wait, what? I should always have it, because I have an infinite repair canister. That is really weird that it wasn't there. This is supposed to give every character on my account that buff permanently. I don't know why it wasn't there. Okay. Icebird Saga. You need to activate it once on each character. Well, I guess I've never activated it on that character before, though. What's your favorite class spec? Ranger Druid. But I am trying to learn others. Wait, somebody left. Who left? I think we lost a DPS in Group 1. If anybody would like to join for Icebird Saga Strikes, we lost a DPS. Did you enjoy Chrono Heal? Yes. Are you thinking about playing it sometime? Yes.
Wow. One more month.
What is that? Is that Blish Hood? Yes, it's Blish in the hood. Yeah, it's a Blish HUD module called Regions of Tyria.
You stay put. Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. We'll have to find another way up.
I almost forgot that I actually have other staff skills. I don't have stability though, so I'm gonna wait right here. See that guy? He didn't wait right there. That sounds so unhappy. Wow, another month. Wow, it's like Clear Eyes. It's Pikachu! Hi, Boob Starbuck. Hot Nitro skin as well. Joe Cool. Thank you guys for the resubs. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Welcome. Can I use it to jump from rock to rock? Kind of. That did not take me as advertised. That did not at all take me where it advertised it was going to take me. Thief, why does your class suck? Oh my god. Dude, what the heck? Because of the slidey spots here, like, the jumps here could be unreliable if you hit one of the ice patches. How am I the first one to the end? You slackers. I literally fell in a spike pit and got there first. Alright. Steal this thing. Commence the Unga and the Bunga.
Once again, thanks for the entertainment and the break from my IT life.
You're very welcome. I'm sorry you have an IT life. I've been there. Now I've joined the stupid club. Not going back to that. That was weird. Teleported me really far back. Are we gonna get stability? Ow! Woo! Last second, I moved up to 3rd place. That Heartseeker spam.
But no change in the storm.
Okay. Me and a friend two-man this strike every week because we were lazy to take 6 minutes for Astral. It is a very easy strike. Cat status. Bothered. Let's do this. Is Secrets of the Obscure worth buying? It's more Guild Wars 2. If you like Guild Wars 2 already, it's more of that. So it's more content for you to do. I would say it's like it wasn't anything like groundbreaking. It was fine. It has the Weapon Master training, which opens up a lot of new build options, which is pretty cool. Doesn't have elite specs. The story was kind of eh. You know, it was fine. It wasn't like terrible, but it was fine. But certainly not like their best writing. Hang on, let me focus on this. I need a Condi cleanse. I'm rooted to the floor. This is how we cleave. Uh-oh. Phase 2. Woo! I did 30k DPS on that fight because cleaving. Story equals green bars. Well, that was a bit of it, but... Like, the story being green bars was a meme for Inner Naos, right? But not for, like, the entire Soto expansion. Muck, what's the thing giving fancy titles different zones? It is the Blish HUD module called Regions of Tyria. Brainier. Omega had DPS, yes. Small Bookworm says, out of all the expansions, Soto is my least favorite. It didn't really add anything game-changing. IMO, also not really a fan of the Cryptus Rifts. Yeah, like, okay, to be clear, when I say, like, it's my least favorite, I don't mean that
Weird
I
Prime
dislike
bug.
it.
Used it 10 minutes ago, needed to refresh to actually use it.
Weird. Thank you for the Prime, Zamba Jazz. I really appreciate that support. Welcome. Like, I'd say Soto might be my least favorite expansion also, maybe? But that certainly doesn't mean I hate it. Like, I don't regret my purchase, you know? Like, I don't feel like I got ripped off or anything. But, you know, Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns storytelling was incredible. And Soto was, you know, like, oh, we're going to fight a war. And I'm like, dude, this is a 2v3. This isn't a war. We're just, like, skipping and holding hands here. And yeah, the rifts, and specifically about the rifts, I, myself, not a huge fan. Like, I kind of put them on a pedestal. I was thinking they were going to be, like, rifts from Rift. And they were not. Waiting on him to be vulnerable. There we go. Oh, he's in vuln again. Hey, number 2. 21K. Easy stabs. Alright, another note. Let's see. Let's go here. Hang on a second. Staff 2 locks you in place. Cannot move around during it. Have to be aware of that. That's a super, super, super minor con, but it is a con. You, the thief, ironically the most mobile class in the game, while you're doing your rotation on this build, you lack mobility. What's the thing giving the golden location names when you... sorry, I'm laughing because I've answered this question like every 2 minutes for the last hour. It is a module called Regions of Tyria in Blish HUD. Exclamation Blish if you need instructions on that. What is it? Whisper. Sorry, no, it's fine, it's fine. Need to put text on screen. We have learned a very long time ago that no one reads text on the screen. There was one time we did a giveaway and we had a big neon sign with instructions in the middle of the screen and people were still asking the question that was answered by the instructions in the middle of the screen. Streaming is kind of like parenting. You kind of accept the fact that you answered the same questions 1,000 times. And if you can't accept that, like, you're probably going to be a streamer with short patience.
I can see you've traveled far.
Are you trying out different DPS builds? After I did my recent series where I went through every defensive support in the game for PvE, a bunch of people were like, do offensive ones next, and so today I'm doing the first one. And for my first one, I picked Power Quick Deadeye. So here we are. I wonder if mathematically it's okay to use bound to get back when you're like running back into melee range after you have to like run away for a mechanic. Wow, one click and I deleted that guy. I am not used to that. ArcDPS. Oh my god. Did you guys see that? That sucked. Basilisk Venom. Muck is a natural DPS. Well, it's kind of like playing healing, but you're doing 8 less jobs. So, yeah, I mean, really to get into the DPS mindset, I just need to lobotomize myself, and, like, it just comes naturally after that. Which site was this build from? Snowcrows. This is the top support build in the game. Now, I am probably playing it poorly, right? I'll straight up admit that to you right now. I'm probably not playing it great. But I've been playing it for less than an hour at this point. 17k on that one. That's the lowest so far. But that fight has a lot of running around in phases stuff. Okay. Yeah, so the build here, I'll paste it in the chat. Now, I definitely cut a few corners here, right? Like, there's a whole rotation here of what to do. I basically learned like which moves are the important ones, and I'm trying to do those at roughly the right times. But I'm certainly not doing this exact or sequence and order of events. I'm not able to absorb that quickly. What's another note? Fragile. 14k health with core. I'm gonna write that down. I feel like DPS Reapers have like 20 or 30k or something stupid, so it definitely feels extremely squish. Like if I make a mistake, I just... That's the sound of my life bar popping. $16.4k with Jadebot core level 10. I'll tell you what, hang on a sec. Jadebot, core level 10, 14.6k. Maybe you're talking about Reaper, because I just mentioned Reaper. What's Scourge role? I think, is he DPS? I think we have a heal brand in group 2, so the Scourge might be DPS. Alright, I'm gonna step left. I'm not gonna stand in puddles. I just have to pray my healer can keep me up, and I don't like this feeling, chat. I don't like my life being in someone else's hands. This is very strange. Alright, Basilisk Venom, and then Special Action, and then hit him. Nice. I should have used the... I've used the Signet a single time. Heartseeker spam time. Basilisk Venom, special action key. Nice. I did not get hit by a single mechanic that I should not have been hit by. How did we do? 29.6k. Sweet. Yeah, I just realized in the middle of that fight, at no point in any of our strikes so far have I actually pressed the Signet button. It's just been their passive the whole time. So I should be using that like when we break bars or something. And I would be doing a little bit more damage. Alright, sometimes I skip Cold War, but it's the daily today, so it's going to pay a lot more, so we should do that. Would you take this over Herald? When you say would you take this, do you mean like would I in my own personal enjoyment prefer to play this, or are you saying would I take this in my groups over Herald? Like which one do you mean? in groups. No, Herald has way more group utility. Like, the Herald can block projectiles for 10 minutes with Centaur. It can provide just endless amounts of stability with the Dwarven Road. It can do Boon Rip if you need it with Demon, if a fight calls for it. If you're just talking about, like, designing the perfect teammate to be with you, the Herald brings way more just random utility than this guy does. But I'll honestly say, in most groups, if either one is just like, hey, I do 20k DPS and I give you the boon that you're hiring me for, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. Because, like, literally every utility I'm currently bringing to the fight with my current build, Herald can do all of that and then also have more utility, like, ready to go at a moment's notice. Your quickness from Boon Table says 94% on the first fight, 63% on... Well, Kanag Overlook. Come on, we're running all over the place on that one. Mid-90s on IBS 5 and 98% on Bone Skinner. Well, that's good. It's good to know that I'm almost there. Kind of sad I've never been 100, but 98's pretty good. Definitely tells me I've got the gist of it. Wait, is Abigail coming? I crashed. Oh no! Hopefully they can still zone in. Okay, this strike, you can respawn in the middle of the strike as long as we leave combat for a second. Wait. Oh, does Deadeye's mark recharge if the target dies? Oh. I didn't realize that. Because so far I've only used it on bosses, and then when the boss dies, the fight's over. So I can just, like, spam it on this stuff for boons. Well, Gilwersu. Yeah, Mush, what up? Venom. There's the stun, nice. Saving up initiative for Heartseeker spam, there it is. Our dead guys should be able to respawn if we just stay out of fire and stuff for a few seconds. If he was paying attention. There we go. He woke up when I said something. I'm just doing like steal, 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 steal on everything. Mend the boons. Handle it. My quickness uptime's great right now. As long as the stuff keeps dying, I keep reapplying it. Ow, that hurt. Tried to jump over that, but I mistimed it, but I had an Aegis from someone, so it didn't matter. Venom. Steel used to do massive damage, but it got nerfed by like 600%. Well, in my current gear, it's doing like 12k. It's doing like 12k when I do... wait, actually, I don't know if it's the steel or the second part of it. Because there's Deadeye's Mark, and hold on, Deadeye's Mark, no. Second, it's the second thing. What is that, Steel Time? So Steel Time is hitting for like 10 to 12k for me. I'm learning, please be patient, student driver! Ah, didn't jump in time. I was gonna kill that ad, but someone else got it, so it wasn't necessary. Venom. It's always nice playing a class that has an FU break bar button. And this one does have one. God, my muscle memory. I'm like twitching when I see not full health bars wanting to fill them, and I'm like, I can't do anything about it. Oh my goodness, I almost died. Let's back up to the party a little bit. What? Oh, I was like, why is this invulnerable? And then I understood. I'll raise your rent. This is weird. Why is there like this huge wave of stuff all of a sudden? Dude, does she keep like vanishing for you guys? I keep losing my target. Is it her ads that she's someone doing that? What the hell? Raise your rent. What? Oh, I got. GG! Alright. Could have been an Ashley. Yeah, I'm not sure what it was. Like, it wasn't just like her graphic would disappear in the middle of my screen. Like, I was actually losing my target. And I could tell the moment I lost my target, because all of a sudden my main attack would send me flying forward off into the sunset. I was like, what is doing that? And I just like lost target of her like 4 or 5 times. Alright, 23k at the end. Alright, so I think on virtually every boss, except maybe one, I was 20k plus. The cleaving boss with the bears, I was like 30k. So, yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, thank you to the strike group for putting up with me. Appreciate that. Now to head back and gather my thoughts for the little summary. Alright, let's go here. And here we go. Alright. Spawn a golem, average, average, additional options, add condies all. They spawn. Let's see. Adjust self, add boons, offensive, my... You know what? I'm actually curious of something. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna give myself only alacrity. Alright, I want to see how much of other boons I'm providing, because I know I'm providing some might and fury. I'm just curious. Look at that. Dude, that's crazy. So sometimes I'm providing 25 might to the party, and a lot of it. Now I know I have more self fury than I have shared fury, but I know I do have shared fury also. That's crazy. So there's quite a bit of fury and might getting spilled out from this also. All right, remove, respawn. Okay. Alright, adjust self, add boons, offensive, fury, and 25 might, defense, prot, utility, regen, swiftness, vigor. Okay, going to turn that down. All right. Okay, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? That's actually an important category of this series because some of it's in sports fight, quick lock, and nothing else. Others complete with healers for total boon coverage. Yes. Yeah. Write that down. Gives fury and might also. Okay. Let me gather my thoughts here. All right, let's see if I can wing this. Okay, hello YouTube, Mukluk here. Recently, we did a video where, a series of videos actually, where I tried out every defensive support in Guild Wars 2 in a PvE setting, meaning the healers that provide quickness or the healers that provide alacrity. And I tried them all out just to kind of give my thoughts, first impressions, like, hey, I tried Spectre, but did you know that Mechanist is the same thing but 4 times easier? Stuff like that. And basically just seeing if the grass is greener, trying everything on the other side, stuff like that. Learned a lot. It was pretty cool, and a lot of people seem to enjoy it. And I have had a lot of people message me asking me to do the same thing for the offensive support. So, this is my first foray into that. This is the power quickness providing Deadeye, which currently, at the moment I'm recording this, if I go to the Snowcrow's website and look at benchmarks, this is the highest damage dealer that provides an essential boon for a group. So I was like, oh, I'll just start here. Now a couple of quick notes on what I have learned so far on this class. The Power Quickness Deadeye can use full Berserker's gear. So we are currently in full Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter and sigils of Force and Impact on a staff and Force and Impact on daggers, and using Relic of the Deadeye. Now I learned the basics of how to play this, which I will show now. Should not have teleported over there. That was a small misclick, but you know, the camera's on me right now, so extra nervous. Alright, so you can see we're around 30k right now and starting to go down a little bit. It's very easy to go over 20k DPS with this build, even though I have been playing Thief for like 1 hour at this point. Additionally, the damage spikes when the target gets below 25% health, because I can swap to Dagger and I can just start spamming Heartseeker. So let's talk about what I learned of how to play it and what I changed to accommodate me, a total Thief noob. Okay, so first of all, shout out to Snowcrows, who, you know, these are the number crunching gurus. They figured out the, you know, highest way, mathematically possible way to push out big numbers on the Deadeye. I tried to absorb it, but this was a lot of information for me, so I cut a few corners, and it did lower the DPS slightly, but it made it much easier to play for me, and I'm just going to share that with you. You can use it or not, but if you really want to, you know, go hard and graduate to the full build, I'll have a link to their build in the description. So, again, I'm running full Berserkers, Rune of the Dragon Hunter, Sigils of Force and Impact on the weapons, and Relic of the Deadeye. The build is this right here. This is the build, and you know, here's the traits, or the traits, and then the skills. Now, the way I'm actually playing it, and I'm just going to respawn the Golem here, is a couple of things that we need to know here. First off, how do we give quickness? Okay, because that's our main thing. You notice all these boons are from the console except quickness. Quickness is from me. Whenever you use Deadeye's Mark, and I'm going to use it now, you get Steal Time. You use that, and it pumps quickness, fury, and a bunch of might to your group. Deadeye's Mark will instantly recharge if you use Mercy. But also you get a Steal Time. So you can Steal Time, Mark again, Steal Time again. So you just gave out quickness 2 more times. And anytime you use a cantrip, and we have 1, 2, 3 cantrips, Steal Time comes back up. So we can do that, okay? So basically, through that sequence, that is what keeps the quickness up. Also, you do a lot of Fury and Might uptime, so if your healer is not providing enough Fury and Might, this pairs really well with an Alack healer that might need some help providing those boons. Now, let's talk about the second thing, our initiative. I basically dumbed it down to this. If I am in staff and my initiative hits full, I hold the 2 button until all the initiative has been dumped, and then I let it fill up again. You don't let it do this because the auto chain, the last hit of the auto chain does a lot of damage. You let it fill all the way up and then dump it out and fill all the way up and dump it out. That's how I chose to do it to get the most damage out of it as I could. When the target was below 25% health, I swapped to daggers and my spam button became Heartseeker. Because Heartseeker hits like a truck. Basically, it was often hitting for like 28 to 30k when I would spam Heartseeker. I'll put that on the screen right now. It was often hitting that hard when I was doing bosses and it was below 25% health. So if the boss was above 25% health, I really wasn't weapon swapping. I was spamming Staff 2 if they were above 25% health and I was full initiative, and I was spamming Dagger 2 if they were below 25% health and I was full initiative. And then I was, aside from that, I was doing the needed things to push out the quickness, and I was honestly completely ignoring the malice mechanic. The malice mechanic is like when you do like an ambush, like malicious backstab, it would add some bonus damage to it. However, mercy does empty your malice into your initiative, so it was, anytime I would use mercy to provide quickness, it was using up the malice, so it wasn't going to waste completely. And then for CC, basically Basilisk Venom. Basilisk Venom has always been a wonderful CC in the game. For those who are not familiar, it gives your entire party a small buff, and then on their next hit they do a CC. So it's 150 break bar, but that's times 5. It's times 5. So that is how I was playing it. Not saying it was the best way to play it, but say it was a way that was consistently getting me 20 to 30,000 damage per second. And I had played this build for minutes before I went into strikes with it. And I was watching Boon Table. I was keeping quickness up between 90 and 98% of the time on the various fights as I got used to the rotation. 98% was the last one, which was Bone Skinner. With that, a couple things I learned. One, gear. The fact that this build can do this in Berserkers is awesome. Because if you play other power builds on Thief, for Deadeye or Daredevil, or I don't even know if Spectre has a power build, I'm not there yet, you can use Berserkers. You don't need any concentration on this set of armor. You do get some concentration from a trait, but you don't need concentration on this set of armor to keep the boon up. That's very powerful. That makes gearing easier. You don't have to be trying to get, Diviners or Ritualists or Harriers or something like that has concentration on it. So that was pretty cool. My second thing, no range damage. Dagda was a great example. When we were fighting Dagda in Cosmic Observatory today during the strikes, during the moments when we would have to run away and then, wait for a bit and then run back in, I could not do any DPS. My DPS dropped to near 0. I think the only range damage I had was Steel, when I would use the Deadeye's Mark and then Steel Time does some damage, or when I would, Shadow Flare back in if it was available off of cooldown, that did some range damage. But that was how I was playing it. I've got someone pointing out in the chat right now, you can do this build with rifle. That just wasn't how I learned it, because I was copying this build on the Snowcrow's website, which there are other builds, but that is just my observations from what I played. Next thing was Staff 2 locking you in place. Staff 2, if you don't have a target, is actually a small movement skill. And because that's a movement skill, that means that while you're doing this, I'm trying to hold left and right now. I cannot move my character. I'm holding the right button, and not until I'm out of initiative was I able to move. So if you choose to do this, you cannot move your character around while you're doing that. So, for example, I did Bone Skinner, and I just had to make sure that he started an attack, I avoided the attack, then I started animation locking myself. And I was able to do that just fine, but it just means planning a second ahead if you plan to play like this. Next thing, Fragile. I have a Jadebot core. I did make sure to get one on this character for this test. There's a tier 10 core, and I have 14k health. My food buff just wore off, but I got 14k health right now. It was pretty brutal. There was one moment on, I forget which fight. I think it was Cosmic Observatory, but hopefully we'll find the footage and show it here, where I got popped by something. I think Dagdo was pushing us out of the middle, and I dodge rolled backward, and I was gone. I went from almost full health to dead from that one, just fraction of a second I was late getting out of the middle. Very, very fragile. I feel like a balloon just waiting to be popped. There is a stun break in the build, and of course you have a heal, but the stun break feels like it is part of your rotation for keeping quickness up. And if your quickness starts to slip, your heal is the first thing you burn to keep the quickness up. So it is, that is a thing I'll actually talk about in a second, but you may not have those on demand when you need them. the next thing that I wrote down was it's really cool that it gives Fury and Might also. So, for example, if I do, let's see, adjust self, remove boons, add boons to self, and I'm just going to add only alacrity to myself, okay? And I'm gonna run back in here to the golem, and I'm really slow, I might still be in combat. Okay, so if you'll just watch my boons here and ignore the alacrity, so I'm gonna do steal, and then dump this stuff, and then do this, and then do that, and then steal time again. And you'll notice we have got 25 stacks of might and fury and quickness. Now, I cannot maintain 25 stacks of might, and maybe that's just me bad, but it will start to fall down in a little bit. But the fact is that this class does provide a lot of fury to itself, a chunk of fury to its teammates, because you give yourself more fury than others, and you do spill out a lot of might stacks too, which is pretty cool. That's a pro for this build that, you know, not every offensive DPS is going to be doing, but it means if you've got a healer who's trying to keep up 25 might and they're slipping, this will make it absolutely 25 might. You know, because this will combine with a healer that, you know, slips up from time to time, and you will have that 100% 25 might coverage, and it is totally fine. That's kind of it for what I wrote down for the special notes on this character. Pretty easy to learn. Hang on just a second. Hey. Is it your bedtime? Okay, Noxxi, cut this part out. Don't do the sniff thing, or I swear to God, I will send it back and I will ask you to re-render it. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Okay, just waiting on the boy to finish up, and then we'll finish this down.
Crimson Spud, Moonlight Potato.
Now I have to watch this on YouTube and sniff. No. You look like you're taking your sweet time. All right, we'll just do it anyway. Okay, what was the last thing I said? All right, so in overall, granted, you can play this in a higher APM way. Good night. You can play this in a higher APM way, in a more technical way that will get you more damage. And if you, for some reason, copy this, 'cause this is not a guide, this is just me sharing an experience. If you decide to do what I did, definitely once you've mastered it, you know, copy their guides and graduate. You know, get yourself, higher and higher damage and stuff like that. I'm just explaining that. By cutting a couple of corners, this was very easy to learn in like 10 minutes, and I jumped into a group, and I was competing for like the top 3-4 damage slots while I was providing an essential boon, which was really great. So, very easy to gear, very easy to keep the boon up. Got to be careful with animation locking yourself if you're going to use staff 2 a lot. That's a thing. However, aside from that, I really didn't feel like I had any extra utility to throw around, you know? I didn't have Spectral Grasp to pull in ads like the Necros did on Bone Skinner or Cold War. I did not have the ability to block projectiles like a Revenant. I couldn't give a group stability like a quick Revenant. I did have the ability to do like a big CC, but there's lots of classes that can do a big CC. Like I have Basilisk Venom, Revenants have their Staff 5, Chronos have like MOA or Gravity Well, stuff like that. So this is easy to pick up. I don't see myself playing this in the future, but yeah. As far as my tour through the offensive supports, this is absolutely a viable one, and it's not that bad to play. But it doesn't really feel like it brings anything special to the table, just from my limited experience on it, that the others do. Because, like, for example, if you've got a Scrapper in your group, he might be doing quickness also, but he has a function gyro to save lives if someone's in trouble. But yeah, I think that's it. I think I hit every bullet point I wanted to. I hope you guys found some enjoyment or learned something new from my experience with my time on Thief. And if you want to vote on the next offensive support that I try out and learn how it works, put that in the comments down below, and we will see who's next. Okay, there we go. You're a thief, you can steal skill description boxes, there's some utility. Actually, with this build, every time you steal anything, it becomes steal time. It doesn't matter what class you steal from. But I do understand your joke. You mentioned the Giga CC on Staff 3 spam. I mean, Staff 3 spam? You could do it twice. Because it's 5 initiative. Like, hang on a second. So, like, if I do, like, 3 and then 3... Oh, I wasn't close enough. So if I do, like, 3, 3, and then 3, 3, like, then you gotta wait. And at that point, the break bar's over. So you can do it, like, twice. If you spam it, you keep on doing head crack? Do you? Hang on. Oh, you do? That's so weird. So you do part 1 of the skill, and then you just spam part 2 of the skill? Is that intended, or is that a glitch? So, like, that's the icon for debilitating arc. You hit it, and it becomes Helmet Breaker. And then it just stays Helmet Breaker? Sounds juicy. I didn't realize that. I thought that it would do, like, you know, first thing, second thing, and then go back to first thing, second thing. So I was like, all right, 3 initiative 2, 3 initiative 2. That's it. You're out. That's 10. Interesting. Anyone know why Muck's wardrobe is always the same? Like, I don't even own that much black on black with an under t-shirt. Well, 1, I wear this hoodie a lot. All right? I wear this hoodie a lot. 2, I have 2 dark hoodies. I've got one that has the Twitch logo on it, and this one that my wife got me on Christmas, and it just fits well, and it's comfy. As far as t-shirts, I've got like 5 or 6 dark t-shirts, and so like this one just says that I'm a potato, I think, and yeah, so I mix and match. I'm like Shaggy. I just always wear the same thing. Okay, am I done in here? I think I'm done in here. My UPS just flickered. I think it just saved the stream. There's a few thief skills that temporarily swap into something else, allowing you to spam them. That's called a uniform for the job he's doing. It's kind of like, well, when I did a uniform for the job when I played Pacific Drive. I wore the what was it, the Grease Monkey shirt every single day. My wardrobe also looks like I wear the same stuff all the time, but most of my tops and pants are black as well. Okay. All right, I think we're done in here. I think we are done in here. What do you use for UPS? I've never had luck with it saving anything. I'm not sure. What is it? I can't read the label. It's too dark under the desk right now. DM me and I'll try to shine a flashlight on it and see if I can tell you the model of it. The wooden potato impersonator, that rhymes. Let's see. Let's turn this back up. It's kind of creepy quiet right now. Thief was not as bad as Heal Spectre. Oh, absolutely not. I mean, I honestly don't think that any DPS, except maybe like Weaver. Well, Weaver doesn't provide any boons, so no one cares about Weavers. Catalyst. Maybe Catalyst is going to be worse. But I imagine most DPSs are not going to be as bad as the Spectre. Because playing a DPS after playing a healer is just like lobotomizing yourself. It's like when you play a healer, you've got to heal others, do the special jobs like put knockbacks on Soulless Horror, kiting on Doom, flat kiting on Sapitha. You've got to cleanse conditions. You've got to, you know, be ready to CC. You've got to handle like the revives and stuff like that. You usually have to do shot calling. And then being DPS is just do damage, maybe CC. So it's like being a healer, but lobotomizing yourself, and then you're a really good DPS after that. Like, you're doing so much less. So, yeah, I mean, I just needed to learn the rotation, and then it was, boom, 30k. And that took 10 minutes. Are you going to try Daredevil? No, it doesn't provide boons, so no one cares. We're doing PvE offensive support DPS. Daredevil doesn't give quickness or alacrity. So, Spectre provides alacrity. Deadeye provides quickness. Daredevil, nothing. Yeah. Yeah, and I do mean PvE support. Because they're, you know, obviously Daredevil might kick butt in PvP, I don't know. But we're just talking PvE offensive supports. Detonate Plasma gives all the boons, though. Yeah, for like a second. In most content, DPS has a higher skill ceiling, though. Healing caps way earlier, unless it's Sarah's Legendary or something. DPS has a higher skill ceiling? I 100% disagree. I 100% disagree. It is absolutely a thing that DPS, like, there's a difference between a good DPS and a bad DPS, and you need good DPS to be able to do good content, like high-level content. But I 110% disagree that the DPS at any point in time get a higher skill cap than the healers and the tanks, unless they have a weird job to do, right? Like if they have to run around the room and they're actually lighting the torches on Bone Skinner or something like that, right? And I'm saying that from like having played what I've played in this game, having led server first in World of Warcraft, and having watched like, you know, Teapot and Snow Crows do the races for, you know, Sarah CM and Harvest Temple CM, at no point in time did I think the DPS had more to do than the healers. It's literally just more. Like, you know, both of them are doing damage. They're both doing CC. They're both having to deal with mechanics. Usually healers have to deal with more mechanics, but then the healer also has to babysit everyone else's hit point bars and, you know, condition cleansing and stuff like that. I love supports normally, but supporting yours too looks far too stressful for me. I mean, it's not for everyone. I will say that in Guild Wars 2, it's odd, because in Guild Wars 2, I honestly think that the people in this game are largely kinder than other games. Like, if I go into World of Warcraft and be like, hey, where's this quest at? People will tell me how they met my mother. But if I go in this game and I yell in something in map chat, I'm like, hey, where's this at? Usually someone will tell me where it is. So just like, as a community, Guild Wars 2 people are nicer. However, it definitely feels in this game, more than any other MMO I've played, that people have more expectations for what they want the healer to do. Like, it's just they have stacked as many jobs as possible onto the defensive support so that everyone else does as little as possible. Like, truly as little as possible. Because, like, let me see. Do I have... Hang on a second. Okay. So, like, typically... Let me see. All right. You got defensive support, offensive support, and DPS, okay? Let's say that everyone has to do damage and CC, okay? Everyone has that job, all right? Okay, so that's, everybody has that. All right, offensive support has to do quickness or alacrity, all right? Defensive support has to do quickness or alacrity, regeneration, protection, stability on demand, Aegis on demand, Fury, 25 might, swiftness, vigor maybe, Condi cleanse team as needed, heal team as needed, barrier team as needed, if it's that kind of thing, and do crazy mechanics like Doom hiding. Koka, Sukodi, thank you so much. Let me finish this thought and I will read all those out. Thank you so much. Sabbatha, Flak, Kiting, what was the other? Soulless Horror, Add, Kiting, / knockbacks, etc. There we go. You didn't interrupt me. No, it's totally fine. Just I have the brain of a goldfish. If I didn't finish that thought, I was going to forget what I was doing. Mucklet Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire the Fourth, this is John Vasibles the Third. Welcomes you, Miss Biffle Chips, Rat King 227, Axiom 42, Cyril Tan, Grimma Roth, Sparks 97, Kirk GB, Seskels, Wolfist, Wolf, Rin, Tsukino, XIV to the lab. Hope you enjoy your scene entertainment on the way. Crank at the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Thank you very much, Coca. I really appreciate the support. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you. People like you are the reason I can stay in business. But yeah, this right now, off the top of my head, these are the responsibilities the general Guild Wars 2 player base puts on the defensive support. This is what they put on the offensive support, and this is what they put on the DPS. That is how it is right now, right? Now, for some classes, let me give you some examples here. This is nothing. For a support Scourge, they do not have to think about protection. It is baked into the kit. I recognize that. For Scrapper, it's a pain in the ass. It's an absolute pain, right? So this requires some thinking every like 20 seconds. Like, this is a distraction you have to focus on somewhat as a scrapper on a constant basis. And that stacks up. You have to think about this. You have to think about this. You have to think about this. You have to think, you know, like, it's in different levels. Like, a mechanist doesn't have to think about might. But some of the other supports might have to think about that and actually do some attention to that. A mechanist doesn't have to think about alacrity. A druid has to keep an eye on alacrity and watch it like a hawk, because every time a druid gives you alacrity, it lasts 2 seconds. So they have to do it a lot to keep that up on you, right? So there's just more expectations. Just as a community, there's more there. Blazing Pyro with the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome. It has been refreshing having randoms actually be nice and supportive as someone who suffered from WoW for many years. Yeah. Would you agree the value of a skill healer is inversely proportional to the skill of the rest of the group? I would say it depends. For example, a heal druid or a heal scourge can make a group kill Bone Skinner, whether that group wants to or not. Which is wild, right? You know? And think about doing it on the first try, even if you keep healing people up, maybe you turn a 5-minute fight into a 10-minute fight. But what if instead of that, you didn't have a healer with revives, so it took you 7 attempts to kill the boss? Well, now it's a 35-minute fight. You know? So, you know, a Scourge or a Druid, they're going to kill the boss, and they will take 4 of you with them. You will kill them. I would say a Firebrand or a Chronos support, the better their group is, the better they shine. Because if they give you Aegis, and then you get hit by something stupid, and that eats the Aegis, and then the big hit kills you, you might be like, oh, a stupid healer, but it was your fault, and you don't even realize it. But the better you are, the more the Chrono and the Firebrand look amazing. So they will, like, lift you to, like, you have to step up yourself, but then they will lift you higher. Read my last comment. I think you misunderstood. Your last comment? What did you say? Hold on. What I am saying is that often an okay healer can do the same job just fine as an exceptional healer can, just because the content's too easy, whereas even on the IBS easy strikes, you can see the difference between good and very good. I mean, I don't really know how to respond to that. I mean, the same could be true for any role. Like, Guild Wars 2 overall is very easy, if I'm comparing it to the other MMOs I've played, right? Now, I'm not comparing it to every MMO, just the ones I've played. Like, the fact that there are raid bosses like Cairn with no enrage timer so they can be soloed, that's insane to me. Gorseval's been killed by groups that were naked. Like, that shouldn't be mathematically possible in my mind, but it is. Like, Guild Wars 2 is a game with so much. It's not rigid at all. It's very flexible and allows you to do a lot of weird stuff and get away with it. Like, the only fights in the game that are really strict are things like Saros and Harvest Temple. The others, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff, and it's like, yeah, players can do 40,000 DPS, but as long as everyone's doing like 7,000 DPS, they can kill Gorseval in time. It's fine. You know, things like that. Would you prefer to have to rely on spirits to produce alacrity if it was earlier? That was better, yeah. Now, granted, I'm only giving you my opinion here. I'm not saying that this is what they should do. However, having to burn Astral Form to provide alacrity means you do not have the big heals from Astral Form on demand. You do not have the big CC in Astral Form on demand. And all of your glyphs, remember the glyphs, like Glyph of the Stars that revives? Those, their other side cannot be accessed on demand. So if you want to use the big heal from the Glyph of Healing, the Glyph of the Stars AoE Res, the pull from Glyph of the Tides, you cannot access those on demand because you're burning your Astral Form constantly, and the Astral Form is a doorway to your glyphs. So, yeah, I would rather have the Spirit spam over what it currently is, but that's just me. Let's see. Good heals can carry groups, but in my experience, good DPS can carry bad heals. It's always in your hands. I would say there's a limit, though, because there are many fights, like, okay, let's talk about, like, Bone Skinner. There's constant damage hitting the room every second. That's unavoidable damage. Even if you're an exceptional DPS or you're not standing in puddles, your healer needs to also not stand in puddles and do enough healing to heal you through the unavoidable damage. If he's bad, there's no getting around that. You will not kill the boss. If you stand in something stupid, then, you know, that's avoidable damage, and that's just a huge spike of incoming damage, then the healer has to step up for that. But, like, there's only so much you can kill if the healer can't even keep up with, like a bare minimum. I do think Spirits felt better for healing at least, but, so I guess it's better maybe. I hate the change to the Spirits. I feel like if they want to stick Alacrity behind Astroform and give us constant access regardless of the fill bar like Necro gets. Agreed. Agreed. Because, like, there's so many times when I want to go into Astral just for 1 second just to get the res version of the Glyph of the Stars. But it's locked out because, and so I can't, it's like the group just had a catastrophic problem and 5 people are down and I cannot revive them for 10 seconds because I just gave Alacrity. And that feels bad. As the guy playing the video game, it feels bad. Pyridine, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. I just want Astroform as a button I can push when I need to heal and want to heal better. Yeah, basically. There's definitely an interesting thing with the developers of Guild Wars 2 where they seem to want to have like anyone who has any type of weapon swap, be it weapon swap or kits or Firebrand tomes or Astral, they want that in your rotation. They do not want you to just save that for when you need it. Revenant swapping legends all the time, they want you to just be swap, 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 swap. And I don't really understand why, but that's just how it is. That's just how it is. So it makes me really relish the classes that can just like, for example, my Druid, I have to go in and Astral constantly. I don't have to weapon swap constantly. So the staff becomes the thing I rarely use, except for when I need it. If I need to do like a block projectile or the movement skill. True, but I guess in my way of thinking, the heals only have to focus up for 5 minutes rather than 12, depending on how fast the boss gets deleted, could change the outcome. True, yeah, like if the DPS are doing double damage, they can turn a 10-minute fight into a 5-minute one. But if your healers can't keep up for 60 seconds, it's not gonna matter, you know? But, so yes, good DPS shortens the fight and shortens the amount of time, so there is less time for mistakes. But the same mistakes would kill you in the same way if the healer isn't better. Like, again, I'm not saying DPS are, like, not needed. All I was arguing is that within this community, which is Guild Wars 2, there is way more weight put on the healer's shoulders, and they're expected to do more. You never have a group where one guy's in charge of prot, one guy's in charge of the might and the regen, one guy's doing healing, one guy is doing vigor and swiftness. No, they're just like, you, do everything, we unga, him bunga. That's it. That's just how it is right now. LE attunements? Yeah, like when I played Tempest support was kind of fun. I hated that I was in water almost never. Like, you step into water and step out very quickly, like once every 10 to 20 seconds, and that's how you keep the group up. You are mainly, I was like overloading earth or overloading fire like 80% of the time. I could literally take my hands off the keyboard and go get a drink sometimes. It was boring. Despite the fact that it had a massive amount of buttons, it was boring because you spent so much time just watching the overload bar. That being said, healer here, I was just playing the Cyber moment. No, that's fine. I enjoy the conversation. As Lord Heisen said, Guild Wars 2 is the best solo MMO. True. I think you would have liked Herald Healer before they changed it, before you just double tab signets on cooldown and they'd linger the buff pulses so you had energy high and swap when needed. Yeah, I like the idea of Herald if I could, like, okay, we need to block the projectiles, I'll swap to Centaur now, rather than Glint, Centaur, Glint, Centaur, Glint, Centaur. We need to block projectiles. Oh, I just left Centaur. You're gonna have to wait 10 seconds, you know? Like, putting the stuff that you need on demand behind a rotation makes it to where it's no longer on demand. Do you plan on doing a vid on all the offensive supports? Yeah, I think so. A lot of people asked for it, and I was like, yeah, that might be fun. I think the biggest thing, I love Druid, but also hate that at the same time healing feels like a rotation. Yeah, and I talked about that in the video that I did. Like, Druid's my favorite, but it's not, you know, perfect in my mind. The alacrity behind Astral thing would be the number one thing I would change. Like, Chrono, terrible revive potential, awesome everything else. Scourge, no stability, no real stability, terrible, but fantastic at everything else. You know, everything has like a weakness. Druids, it felt like the weakness was like the alacrity effort, especially with how good the mace is that Druid got. Because Druid with Mace is so good, they can spend more time not in Astral while still healing well, because the Mace is good at healing. And then Alacrity's falling off, and you're like, why is it falling off? Oh, it's because I'm spending less time in Astral for healing now, so it's falling off now because of that. So it forces you to even more go into Astral purely for the sake of Alacrity, and so it's less available for emergencies. Spectre healing is a weakness. Spectre playing it was a weakness. It just felt awful playing Spectre. It could do the job, I just didn't like it. I think in KO we got hit by one of the mechs attacks. Yeah, in KO there was one point the sniper did the bouncing laser we had to spread out for, and we had like 5 people grouped up, and we all just got blasted. And I don't know if I was in the group that got blasted. I don't know if I was the guy with the marker or if someone else had the marker and was just near me, but it chained through like 5 of us, and then the Scourge in our group revived us. But yeah, this was fine. This was fine. It was pretty easy to play. Doesn't have a lot of utility, but, you know, could easily hop on it. You know, if you've got the gear, you could hop on this, spend 10 minutes practicing, and then boom, you're a 20 to 30k DPS quickness providing character. Easy. Easy to pick up, for sure. Okay. I'll leave this one in the aerodrome here, and we'll maybe do the Spectre next time. Might do that to get it over with, because I want to put this character back where he was alt part, so I need to get the Spectre one done at some point next. All right. Are you gonna do a vid on each one? Yeah, I'm gonna do a vid on each one, and then a vid at the end summarizing my thoughts, just like I did with the defensive supports. I kind of want Healbender to get a little buff. A low effort healer with an entry level sneak peek into the support world sounds good. I actually had a lot of people tell me in the comment section of that video. Keep in mind, I played each defensive support for a few hours, right? So I wasn't a master of them. I learned the basics of all of them. And Healbender, I said on that one that it was the easiest to pick up, but it had the lowest heal ceiling. And a lot of people, not a lot, a few people in the comment section were like, oh, you can actually get a lot more out of it if you had changed this and this and this and this. So maybe it does have a higher heal ceiling than I thought. I just felt like I had hit the roof very quickly. But, and assuming that issue gets taken care of, then I would say the larger issue would just be like fights where you're not all grouped up on the boss. Because you have to keep bonking to keep healing and cleansing. And so if you're like, God, Old Lion's Court, if you're just like running all over the place there, it's really hard to keep people alive there. Okay, cool. So, Coca again? Yo, thank you. Oh boy, yes. Vampire Survivors is getting a new update soon, actually. Oh my gosh, Mukluk Douglas Spot thought to be Reginald Escott the 4th, this is Johnson Fitz, the 3rd, welcomes you, Just Jake K, Bo Galaxy 67, The Machoud, Mark A Doodle Doo, Red Monk 5, Blaine Lakir, Foz 616, Nam Kramba, Kemzam, and Is It Shield to the Lab. Hope you enjoy your entertainment's on the way. Cricket the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but y'all only need the edge. Welcome and thank you, Coco Sukoti, for your generous contribution. Welcome, welcome. Okay, chat. The next thing that there's an ad in progress right now. Chat. The peasants are currently watching an ad. You don't have to do the thing every time. You try and stop me. No, that's okay. It's okay. You spend so much money on that. That's so much ramen. That's like you just hit me in the head with like 30 cups of ramen. I have to. Try? I'll try. All right. If it happens again, I'll try to not do it. All right. Let's meet the peasants on the other side of this ad break. You can't stop me dancing. This is me not welcoming any of you to the lab. All right, there we go. Thank you again, Koga. I'll say thank you, and I mean that. During the spam, one reason in the chat said, "Hi, I've never tried this game, but I'm tempted. Should I?" One reason. I have a video called Why Play Guild Wars 2, explaining the appeal. And it shows what this game does that other games just do not do. There is a link to it in the chat. I highly recommend, if you have a few minutes, watch that video, and please feel free to come back and ask questions. Now, I have corrupted thousands of people into playing this game through that video. I really, really mean that. Check that out and see if it shows you what you want to see. And if you got questions, come back and ask us. Even if I'm not playing Guild Wars 2, I'm most known for that, so questions about that are always welcome. They're always welcome. Okay, so chat, I had a few things to do today, and the next thing on the list is something that a lot of you are going to be like, what? What is going on? What is this? What is this? All right, so we are going to be swapping categories here. Some of you may have seen in recent past, I have done a lot of videos on my main channel called "Is It Worth It?" Explaining the appeal. Wait, what is the command? Is it reviews? Reviews. Here we go. All right. So I've been reviewing different games, and but the thing that I think sets me apart from other people that do game reviews is I can play games. You guys remember the guy from Cuphead, right? I only do these reviews after I've like beaten the game or at least spent like 10 to 20 hours in it, okay? And this has been like a passion project for me. These are ones I've done. Some of them have taken off, some of them have not. However, I've only done it on games I've finished. And I have a lot to say about a couple of games I've done recently that are early access, which do not fall under the umbrella of the Is It Worth It series, because I can't finish them because they're early access. However, I have a lot of things to say about 3 early access games that I've played recently. Look, 54 hours, okay? I think I know what I'm talking about here, and I would like to share that. So, I am going to put together, this is going to be the first video in a new series, and I want to see how it goes. But for those of you who don't know it, this thing that I'm about to talk about is this. This is called Timberborn. If you ever played SimCity 2000, like 100 years ago, this kind of scratched that same itch. It was somewhere between SimCity 2000 and Oxygen Not Included. Like, it was a colony sim, but the people, like, grew up, grew old, had kids, died, the kids grew up, so it's like the beavers were constantly replaced by new beavers. You weren't really getting attached to the individual guys because they were constantly growing old and new ones were replacing them. But, like, look at this in the background. Like, this game has been incredible. There's a lot of vertical building and stuff like that. And the enemy in this game is nature. It's nature, you know? You're not fighting monsters or killing anything like that. Like, you see how the ground changes color when the water goes through? Drought is the #1 enemy. Because you run out of water, all the land dies. All the land dies, the crops die, you run out of food, you run out of water, your people die. Stuff like that. So I am going to talk about this, or you can make robots, you can make robots. So I'm going to open a game up here. And I'm going to talk about this for a few minutes. I've got like a little outline. That's not what I meant to show you guys. I got a little outline here and get to the point as dying bad. Yeah, dying bad. Yes, get to the point, all games, dying bad. Yeah, bad water. Has anyone played Banished? Banished? It doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I've played Banished. So my plan is to do a little like early access review of Timberborn here. Okay, that's going to be the first one. So I'm going to record what I need to send to Noxxi. And then we're going to move on to our next game of the night after that. So I'm going to open up a game that I've been playing off stream and then talk about it. So just waiting on the load right now. Yeah, and you see the remains of a highway up here. The whole thing here is basically the humans died out. So now beavers. Because the first race that's going to jump at the chance to take over the world when the humans are all dead it's got to be beavers. There's no one else that's stepping up for that. It's not a robot, it's a beaver bot, and it's beautiful. It's true. The beaver bots, they can work 24/7. They have a limited, like, they last like a year and then they fall apart and you make new ones, but they run 24/7. Beavers are a keystone species. Yes. There's next in line to inherit the earth. Let's see. I'm going to change to the Timberborn section here for a minute. Let's see. Okay, what I would like to do is I'm gonna do high speed until it gets to daytime, so we have daytime in the background right now. And yeah, what's crazy is like we saw the trailer that showed like the beaver stuff like that. That is how detailed it looks in game, right? You can look at like the stuff from all directions. That is how it looks. Okay. All right, so this is the game. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to turn off the music, because we're going to add music after recording. That way, anytime she has to edit out stuff, there's not like just chunks of music jumping all over the place. Okay, so first off, where's my script here? Okay, so I'm going to start talking to Noxxi a little bit here. All right, hey Noxxi, we're recording this live. This video is going to be the first video in a series where I am reviewing early access games I've played that I really enjoyed, that I have a lot to say, but they don't fall under the umbrella that is the Is It Worth It series, because I didn't complete the game, because it's not done yet. It's not completed yet. So what I would like you to do is just like in the Is It Worth It stuff, if you would, this is for Timberborn. They've got an awesome trailer on the main store page. Use any footage from this that helps make points and stuff like that. Additionally, on the Timberborn playlist on Mukluk Plays, if you would, you know, when I'm talking about the early game stuff, use footage from the earlier episodes, and then this background of a, you know, high level city, use this as like filler. You know, whenever nothing else kind of fits what we're talking about, use what's in the background right now as filler. Okay. Okay, so I want to show you guys a game that I've really enjoyed lately that scratches an itch somewhere between Oxygen Not Included and SimCity 2000. This is Timberborn. It's basically a colony survival sim with beavers. The lore is pretty simple. Mankind lost to nature, they are gone, and now it's beavers' turn, so there are ruins of human buildings around the map, but beyond that, it's just you versus nature. A brief coverage of how this game works. You start out the game with your town hall and some beavers. You've got to fulfill their needs to keep them alive. Things like running over and building a water pump to get water from the nearby water source, planting crops in order to grow food, or just picking berries off nearby bushes, things like that. You've got to meet their basic needs. Beyond that, then you need to get building materials. So that's going to mean chopping down trees. However, you can run out of trees. Now, if you leave a few trees, more will grow naturally until there's just like whole forests. But once you eventually tech up to the forester building, you can plant large areas full of trees, and then you can just have like a lot of lumber coming in all the time. Beyond that, you'll start getting science points by making inventors that will, you know, chug away and work on getting you science points, and you can spend those points to unlock new buildings that you do not have unlocked yet in order to get more things that you need. Eventually, you will be able to get electricity by having water wheels in the water, or having power wheels that they can run in, just like a gerbil, and then, you know, you can connect them. Now, the power is, they call it timberpunk, but it's basically, you know, rotating shafts that move between the buildings. Like, it's not actual, like, electricity in, you know, in the conventional form. Eventually, you can make batteries. They have these things called gravity batteries that you can use. There is also two factions. At the time of recording this, the early access has two factions. There is the Folktales, which are about living in harmony with the land, and there's the Iron Teeth, and they're just like, you know, business, business, business. And they are willing to burn down the forest if it means, you know, getting more fuel. But they work harder. So there's pros and cons to both sides. Like, for example, the Folktales, if you just make them buildings where they can live and sleep in, they will make babies until they have filled all of those buildings over time. You know, if you lose some, they will slowly repopulate naturally. Whereas the Iron Teeth, they use breeding pods. They just throw some. I mean, they can't be bothered to get busy because they got to get busy. All right, so they just throw some stuff into the breeding pods, and a few months later, babies come out and they're ready to work. Like, the children crave the mines with the Iron Teeth. So they're a little futuristic. The buildings between the two factions are very different. Now, that's a brief summary of the factions. They have different strengths and weaknesses. What is your enemy? In SimCity 2000, for example, which was something I compared this to earlier, you had natural disasters, things like fires and earthquakes and stuff like that. In this game, at the time of recording this, there's two major enemies. One is called Drought, which is the oldest enemy, and then they recently added one called Badwater, or Bad Tide. Now, Drought, I'm in the middle of one in the gameplay that you see on the screen right now, and generally, water comes into the map from here, and from over here. Now this is a map, there are many maps, and the water will then, fill up certain areas and it will circulate until it eventually hits an edge of the map, such as over here, and then it runs off the map. Now, in a drought, no new water is coming onto the map. Now you'll notice I have built dams, because, beavers, that is holding this water and not letting it escape, and I also have a lot of it in storage. Now, as long as the water's here, these croplands are green and they're growing new food and stuff like that. This area over here does not have any water near it, so all the trees here died. So if this water dries up, all our crops die a few days later. And if we eventually run out of water and food, basically it starts kind of ticking down. Their hunger and thirst reach critical levels and they start dying. And there's a little record behind me of new beavers being born, some dying of old age, and then some dying from thirst or starving, things like that. So the main defense against drought is just planting a base to store as much water as possible. And there is terraforming. You can use dynamite to dig large holes in the ground to store more water. Or you can make levees, which are these wooden walls, to build up and make large tanks of water. Or just make storages like these things right here, just conventional water towers. And use those to stay alive during the times when there's a drought. Droughts usually just last a couple days during the lower difficulties. On the hardest difficulty setting, which I'm currently playing on, they can last up to a month. The second type of disaster is called Bad Tide, or Bad Water. And it just looks like a flood of Pepsi, because nobody likes Pepsi. And that just tears through the map, and if it reaches the area where your crops and stuff are, it basically poisons the land. So you want to have a way to redirect the river. And so by default on this map, water comes from here, goes through this canal, and goes this way. However, if a bad tide comes, I slam shut these floodgates and then open these over here and redirect it away from me. And usually on each map, if you look around, it's kind of a puzzle, and you can find different ways to channel the bad tide water to make it go somewhere else to go around you. And it does have uses. For example, I have some stored right here. You can use it to craft dynamite. You can also put it into a centrifuge to make extract, which is used for various things. Everything in here is usable for something, but in this game, again, the enemies are basically drought and bad water. And how are you going to deal with those? And, if you ever run out of beavers, you lose and you restart. And that's basically it. But yeah, I have played about 50 hours of this so far. Yeah, 54 hours of this. And really, really enjoyed this. Again, it's somewhere between Oxygen Not Included and a full city sim, because you do have these people and you can assign them to tasks and tell them hey, I need you to, let's, turn this pump back on, really high priority, get someone working in here, and it'll grab someone from the population to come do that top priority. But at the same time, you don't really get attached to them because they constantly make more beavers die, stuff like that. But yeah, this is an early access game that I have tried recently and really, really gotten into. And I want to turn this up to high speed. I usually play this on maximum speed. It's really dark right now because it's nighttime, so I'm just going to speed it up to get through that. But it's been very enjoyable. I've also seen some insane things people have built on YouTube and on their Discord, because this game has a vertical building. So for example, looking at what you got in front of me, see, I can just keep stacking like this. So you can make a spiral staircase that just goes all the way up to, basically God, and you can just go all the way up there and make buildings and stuff on top of each other. Any building that has a flat roof is labeled as a solid building, and you can build another thing on top of it. So, for example, there's an inventor building over there. If for some reason I wanted to, I could build one on top of this, but then I could not build something on top of that. Timberborn is still in early access. Yes, it is still in early access. So it's been in early access for a while, and if you look at older videos on it, it has grown a lot. They've done a lot with it. This is just a game I'm kind of shouting out here because I have really enjoyed my time in it, and maybe some of you will too. And yeah, so it's early access. They still have time to completely bomb it. But I think they've done a very good job so far. And I am a believer in the product as it currently is. So I am shouting it out and just showing something I think is neat. Maybe you'll enjoy it too. Okay, I think that's it. I didn't do a solid, like, usually if I do an is it worth it video for these games, I'm writing a script for these for like days. But for this, I just kind of made some bullet points and I just went over the bullet points. Beaver Lever, yeah. Spiral staircase engineering, make sure you have a 3x3 area or you're mucked. Yeah, I haven't bothered with the spiral staircase with this one yet, because I've just been like attaching. If you look, like the first floor is on ground level, the second floor is here, the third floor starts here, and the fourth floor starts here. I just attached them all right here. But beyond that, yeah, you can make a spiral staircase. Are there forest fires? No. There's no fires in the game other than little cozy fires that they, like, you know, get around to be happy and stuff like that. But yeah, that's basically it. So I'm going to send this to Noxxi, and she's going to do the Noxxi magic with that. And we're going to see how that turns out, chat. Did you mention game modes like campaign, etc.? I did not. Oh, I meant to go to the main menu, but I exited the whole game. No, the game mode is basically just you pick a map and play on that map as long as you want. That's it. However, the map will hit you with like droughts and bad tides after a couple of days to kind of get a footing. I think the first three disasters are always
gifted a
droughts
tier
or
1
something
sub
like
to
that.
Loconiza. They have given 190 gift subs in the channel.
Koga, thank you. With 190th gifted sub. Thank you so much. But yeah, you just pick a map and you just go nuts on that map. Just to, let me see. I'm gonna this is like a developer broadcast.
Full-grown adults.
So you can see, like, look how much they've stacked this city here. Right? Like this is like so much more than where my city currently is right now. Let me see. Can I can't back that up anymore. Okay. Anyway, oh, this guy's playing breeding pods. These are the iron teeth. Yeah, so these are growing bibis. These are growing bibis. But yeah, really enjoyable game. I've been playing it off stream a lot lately. Again, I've got 54 hours in it. You just saw my most recent city, and it gets really crazy because there's times I've just been like, I cannot get any further. I have to abandon the city and restart because I'm playing on the hardest setting where it can be 30 days of drought. So I basically get through those droughts by making huge, like, dams all over the map to let water not escape, and then the whole map basically becomes my reservoir. But then on top of that, as early as possible, you want to use dynamite to blast downward to make the reservoir as deep as possible, but because that still may not be enough. Evaporation is a thing. You know, the wider the surface area is, the faster the water will dry up. But yeah, it's good. It's good. I love the moments when I played when you realize something, come up with some ideas for yourself feels good. Absolutely, yeah. Okay, so that was something else I wanted to do today, and I will talk to Noxxi about that, and we'll see how it goes. If it goes well, I want to also prepare one for two others that I've enjoyed recently. Dyson Sphere Program, 80 hours. Early access, I really enjoyed this game. The other one was Mini Healer. 15 hours to clear the game. It was an $8 game. Really enjoyed this one. However, I have heard that the maker of this one has decided to just stop. So it's gotten negative reviews recently because some people think that he's not going to update the game anymore. However, it's already a great game. Even if like what is there is all that's going to be there. I don't regret my $8 purchase, and it was a lot of fun. So those three, Dyson Sphere Program, Timberborn, and Mini Healer, are 3 early accesses that I don't regret buying, and I've had a lot of fun in this last year. What kind of game is it? Mini Healer, basically you take on the role of a healer in an RPG group, okay? So you've got a tank in your party, a ranged DPS, which is an archer, and a stupid melee DPS. And your job is to do the mechanics of the fight and keep them alive. And you can spec as like a heal over time specialist, like a druid, or you can spec as like a paladin or a priest that just have like cast big heal, or you can cast, you'll be a shield specialist to prevent damage, like scourge barriers, or be a hybrid anywhere in between. But then there's also mechanics. For example, like maybe like there's a red circle and you just got to run out of it. Okay, and then there's a debuff that's like a bomb on your allies. You got to dispel that debuff, and you got to also run out of red circles. Then you've got to, the enemy gets mana burn, and you've got to counter that by being more efficient with your mana. It's basically, if you have ever enjoyed supporting in any MMO ever, it's a fun game. There, literally every boss fight in this game, I was like, oh my gosh, this is like freaking so-and-so from World of Warcraft. Or like, oh, this is a Nixia. Oh, they got this mechanic from Ragnaros. Oh, they got this mechanic from Lord Nagafin in EverQuest. Like, clearly, the guy who made this raided in MMOs for years. Because every single boss in it had a mechanic, and I recognized it from some other game. Like, it was really good, and obviously the art style is very simple, but that's how it plays. You essentially, like, you design your hotbar down here. You can use the WASD to move the priest around. You don't control the movement of the other characters, and then you're using the hotbar as much as you want. But yeah, is good. Really enjoyed it, and it's another one that I would happily make a positive early access review video on if the Timberborn one is well received. But yeah, that's it for that. So those are three that I've really enjoyed lately in my branching out. And now, for those interested, I am going to be swamping over to Horizon Forbidden West. We've got about an hour and 43 minutes left tonight. For those who haven't seen me play this recently, I have been praising this game and saying that this is possibly the best story I have played in over a year. It is incredible. Like, the writing is fucking good. On top of that, the combat is very enjoyable, like ripping parts off of giant robot dinosaurs and then using it against them. The only con to this game right now is like the puzzles. The main character has a bad habit, kind of like in God of War, where she like yells the answer to the puzzle as soon as you walk in. You're just like, would you shut up for a second? So it's not a perfect game, but it's really good. Okay, we are back in Horizon. Let us find where we need to go. Where is... we had just gotten the... let's see, Pharaoh's Tome. Find Alva. No, that's not it. Wait, was that the main quest line? Let's highlight the main quest. Main Pharaoh's... that is the main quest line. All right, show on map. And go to Fall's Edge. Is that it? Okay. So we need to walk up to this fire, because we can use this to fast travel. And what's the closest we can get? Right there. All right, there we go. Spoilers for me. Have a good night, Monk Chat. Have a good night, Coca. This Horizon game seems as endless as FF14 story. I'm starting to get through. I'm enjoying it, though. Yeah, I'm gonna probably start skipping some of the side content, because I feel like my usual audience is kind of zoning out on this one. But at the very least, we are absolutely finishing the main story. But I will say I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Alright, let's call in the last bot we hacked. And start heading toward our objective. But yeah, we've been... oh, that's an airplane. Holy crap. Dude, I love seeing the ruins of the ancients, you know, basically humans. How does it compare to AC Odyssey? Okay. Personal opinion, the story of this is so much better than AC Odyssey, right? The combat in both is enjoyable, and I find the Assassin's Creed series to be fun, but that's it. Fun. You know, I'm not like, oh, a new Creed game is out. You know, it's fun. It's just it's kind of fun. That's it.
Your blade be bright.
Unfortunate side quests are great, but alas. Yeah, we'll see. It's essentially it's a you know, it's just a numbers thing. Like when I play anything on stream, I've mentioned before there's two requirements for me to play it like long term. One, am I having fun? And this absolutely meets that requirement. And two, is the audience staying to watch it? Like, for example, if for some insane reason you guys all wanted me to play Fortnite, I don't have fun playing Fortnite.
Careful,
I'm not gonna do that.
Stain my hands.
If I wanted to play, what's a game? Oh, Against the Storm. After I played Against the Storm on stream for like 50 hours, I played it, like, I felt like anytime I played Against the Storm on stream, my viewer numbers dropped by like half. So I was like, okay, my viewers don't really want to see this anymore. And I played it for another 100 hours off stream. So, you know, sometimes I have to just make a choice. Because, you know, I love my freaking job. It's a fun job. But it also, you know, got to pay the bills at the same time. Go to Falls Edge. So we need to go left. So essentially, like, I'm always, after streams, like, just looking at the numbers. Like, for today, we did Guild Wars 2, and then Timberborn for, like, 30 minutes, and then this. So I'll just, you know, see what the numbers were for each of those. Like, okay, did 100 people leave here, stuff like that. And then use that to base future decisions off of.
Aren't you supposed to be on guard duty?
Enjoy your time in our blade is to be respected, Outlander.
This must be Falls Edge. Katala said I could resupply here, then head for the Quinn Ferry.
Okay.
Yeah. The next time I'm on leave, I'm heading to the Grove.
You can rest your feet and blade here.
Okay, so did we get the fire here? Yes, we did. It says there's a merchant here. Might sell new weapons. Seeker Hunter Bow. Has normal shots and ice arrows. Delver Tripcaster. Explosive and... I don't know what that is. Noxxi Dragoon. Efficient repair, machine health. I don't know what that does. Oseram Striker. Energized duration, Resonator Blast, Resonator Buildup. I never really used that. I like how she gains tattoos from this. Thinking about that bow. For like the ice arrows. Let's see. Alright, so I just bought it. And currently, I've got this thing, the Frost Blast Sling. Does 26 ice, 70 buildup. And then the new bow does 1068. But it's arrows, so it's easier to land them most of the time. So let's put that there. What is that? So that's 41 direct, 135 tear. Okay, so this still does the most tear. Alright, so where is a workbench? There's one there. So we're gonna go to that. Weapons, this one. Alright, upgrade it to level 1. And I cannot upgrade it to level 2, okay? So next up, we're going to add a coil to it. It's kind of like a sigil from Guild Wars 2. Maybe critical hit chance or concentration damage. We're going to be using that a lot. Let's do crit. Okay.
You can walk proud.
Okay, we got some ice arrows now. Okay.
Outlander, this is your chance to trade.
Okay, with Falls Edge behind me, just gotta head west until I reach the coast. And the Quinn Ferry.
Wish I was a whale so I could sustain you for any game you might want to stream. Oh, thank you, Rag.
On the side of the trail.
The fact that you guys are here is...
What happened here?
The epitome of compliments, and I really appreciate that. What is this? Examine corpse.
It looks like he died quick. But what was he doing here? My focus might show me more.
Well, we have to figure out what killed this guy.
These rocks look like they broke off from the cliff. Was he climbing when they gave way?
It's like a weight on a rope.
Climbing gear. Why was the Noxxi trying to scale this cliff? Looks like there's a trail I can follow with my focus.
Oh, I gotta climb? Okay. Time to Creed! Because it had yellow markings, obviously. They can't hold back. They can't not do the yellow.
The machine. Might have attacked the Tenakth while he was climbing. There's a cave up here. I bet this is where the Tenakth was trying to get to.
Ooh, green shine.
Green shine. Was this what the Tenakth was after?
That looks
Then
breakable.
that machine swooped down on him and he fell to his death. Oh, that's a bad way to go.
So it's just a shortcut? Yeah, we're back up here at the town. I guess it's just like it opens up a shortcut by doing that little side thing. Not even a quest, really, because it didn't go into the quest log, but just like a little event. Why doesn't she conjure a wingsuit? Oh, this thing we're using right now, a guy actually used it on us to glide down on us, and then he used it as a shield after. And after we killed him, we're like, oh, hey, glider. So she can't make it make anything she wants. It's just, it is what it is, and she uses it like that. There's robots to the left and right. And then you beat him up and took it. Well, he was trying to murder me. It was a self-defense murder. Like, I was cleared in all courts of Aloy law. Aloy.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hello, Bertree. A lot of old cars here. A parking garage. Wait, what? A weapon merchant?
Those ropes need to be better secured. Good to see you again. Welcome to the hunting grounds.
I'm trying to talk to him.
You were in Plainsong. What are you doing back in Tenakth territory?
My name is Avina. I'm the caretaker of the grounds. I make sure they're kept fit for training against machines, whether they be used by our soldiers or our Utaru neighbors.
Same as the Karja, then.
Ah, yes. We've heard those cowards claim the idea of hunting grounds as their own, but our soldiers have been training in places like this since before the clan wars. I'm willing to bet our trials are beyond anything the Karja would dare face. A skilled hunter like you might actually find them challenging. Rewarding, too. Win our trials and you'll earn stripes. That, in turn, will garner you some medals. Remnants of our victory against the Karja during the Red Raids. You can take medals to the arena at the Grove, our capital. Its keepers will let you exchange them for the finest weapons and gear our tribe has to offer.
I'll keep that in mind.
I should probably also mention our carver. They make pieces for a popular game of ours. Watching the machines at the grounds gives them inspiration.
You mean strike?
You know of it. Then maybe you should check out their wares. Carvers almost always have extra pieces to trade for the right resources. I should get going then.
I didn't really get into the strike minigame.
But rest assured they will be open to you. Walk with the
I did the first tutorial and that was it.
Like the 10 before us, my clan tests their mettle against only the most formidable of machines. Now, so will you.
Eh? Hunting grounds. The Rain Trace is home to some of the most dangerous machines in the Forbidden West. Lowland soldiers come to these hunting grounds to learn the skills required to defeat largest and most powerful machines. Defeat all the trials, and you might survive the unforgiving lowland jungle. Use shock ammo on a tremor test to build it up to the shock state and then shoot off its test. The thing is, these...
I'll be waiting.
You always have to do these by, like, fighting in a certain weird way. You can't just, like, go fight. So, Purge Water... Glow Blast? What is this? As deadly as the tribe that crafted it, this long-range Tanox bow delivers plasma payloads that prime a target for a plasma blast or detonate glow blast canisters. Huh. Requires a Thunderjaw piece. Hey, Muck, if the yellow climbing markers are annoying, apparently you can adjust them. Oh, no, they're fine. They're fine. I'm not going to touch that. Thunderbolt Shredder Gauntlet. Behemoth Circulator. Both of these would be good, but I don't have the parts to buy them at the moment. Okay. Let's see. So I need to go there. Alright, continue on our trek. At Muck, you're still in the Commander channel. Oh my gosh. Someone's gonna scream pictures of Spider-Man in my ear. Thank you! Bluebell watching out for me. Ah! Fire horns, I think, throwers.
Must be a red-eye watcher.
Survey drone Thornmarsh. I can immediately see how to get that, but it looks like a pain.
Aloy, I'm here.
Walk in honor. Honor and strength.
Mount cannot enter this location. I'm trying to go around the location. Someone just yelled Aloy over here, and I'm like, that's a dang shame. Is this Guild Wars 3? Oh man, Guild Wars 3 is so last Wednesday. This is Guild Wars 4.
I'm gonna leave you here.
You know, as a Arena Net partner, I get early access to all the future Wars of Guilds. Okay. Oh god, is it walking here? It is walking here. I thought it would just like teleport to me. Is that a Snapjaw?
Acid won't do much here.
Apex Snapmaw. Okie dokie. Oh my gosh. No. What is that thing? I think that might be a rollerback. Those are the things that spin like Sonic the Hedgehog. Splat. Whatever that was. Come on, get down the hill. There we go. Alright, we are right on top of where we need to be.
Okay, time to cross the water, look for landfall. And no one here. That's strange. Well, nothing's stopping me from taking a boat.
Boat to the Isle of Spirits. Okay. They made a game about Aloy from Genshin. Yep. love the scale of the map in this game. You just casually cross 2 states and scaled the Rocky Mountains in 5 minutes. She does cardio. Don't even worry about it. Suddenly a snap maw out of the water.
The current's pushing me south. There's no choice but to head for that beach.
It's okay, we can fast travel. The thing we use to hack the land cow robots that we ride around, we need to hack one of the fish robots and ride it out to here.
No one's guarding this side of the ferry either. Where are the Quinn? They're in landfall, I guess. I better go find it. Should be to the northeast.
Oh yeah, didn't she think that Quinn were gonna like it would be a huge problem if we run into the Quinn because they're gonna recognize that we're a clone of Elizabeth Sobek? They're gonna be like, you are an endangered species. We should raise you in captivity. Oh, This is going to be a problem.
So it doesn't like purge water.
Last sack. Don't know that really helped it. Oh my god, there are so many. I would like you all to be not here, please.
That ought to help.
Oh no! Get the vodka! Do a Harbinger impression. Dang it, I missed the catch. No! Okay, we got one, we injured 2 others, and one we didn't even touch.
You don't see me.
Why did she just say you don't see me? Oh, dang it. No! Ah, he missed. He juked the Beyblade.
Much better.
That That's really not good. Interesting new weapon. It's pretty great. If you can keep catching it, you get a lot of shots with each ammo. Dang.
Oh, I've been spotted.
Yeah, but I think it's scared. Got its horns. Good stuff again, Mug. Good night, good night, other guy. I always stumble to say island guy or isn't guy. Guy. Can't climb that. Isengard, but is that a? Stormbird?
So these are the ruins of San Francisco. An entire city of crumbling towers.
Welcome to San
Somewhere
Fran,
buried out here is Thebes. I hope Alva and the Quim can help me find it.
Welcome to San Fran. Are you tapping the focus? Yeah, I tap it. I've got it on a button on the side of my mouse. Chip is currently a loaf. You really like your focus? It gives you a lot of stuff. When you don't tap it, you miss all the best stuff. That's just how it works. Cat scratches. He will allow a little bit. Howdy, Muck. Hey, Jabbers.
Another drone. Could grab its data, if I can find a way to get to it.
Hey. Is that her?
The living ancestor.
This is landfall, right? I'm looking for Alva.
Overseer Bohai ordered us to invite you before him should you approach. Please, come with me. Go. Let him know we're coming.
He just walks 5 feet in front of us.
It's her! The diviner was right.
So they all know what Elizabeth looks like then, if they recognize me on sight.
Overseer Bohai. A stranger just walked through the gate.
That was a terrible introduction.
I knew Alva would not dare lie. You do look like Sobek.
Is Alva here? I need to talk to her.
Game seems really laggy when the sand is on screen.
Once it is determined what you are. A living ancestor, as Alva believes, or a threat, lurking in such a guise.
I am no threat, okay? Back on the mainland, your soldiers fired on me without warning.
So you say, infidel. None of those you engaged survived to bear witness.
I held off on your squad when...
See? No sand, no lag. And lag is back. One sec. Nope, that didn't help.
May I present our honored CO.
So, here she is, our great mystery. Well, Bohai, what have you divined? What is she?
A mystery indeed, my CO. How can she appear as Sobek, and yet know nothing of our ways? Are we to believe that a living ancestor was born to this wretched land, an ocean apart from the realm of the Chosen? And if so, to what end? I cannot answer. Only she can. But I warn you, no falsehood will satisfy us. Now speak. Why are you here? What is your purpose?
I'm looking for a place called Thebes.
And what do you seek there?
Alva told me a little bit about what you're after. I guess you could say I want what you want. A way to heal the world.
As I suspected. Tell her.
We found Thebes, the final resting place of Ted Pharaoh's secrets. It isn't far, but the way is closed to us. Machine attacks have cut us off from the site. Diviner Alva is there, along with a complement of diggers and soldiers.
Is she all right?
Our scouts tell us that the machine has our people pinned behind their defenses, but they're holding out.
Machines, huh? I can help with that.
Alva told us that you are indeed formidable.
But I have a few questions first.
We will answer what we can.
Oh, and then I get control. She stands back up. You just sat
crossed
down.
the ocean on these ships? Couldn't have been easy.
Greatness is never easy.
Oh my god.
Indeed. It took 7 years just to build the flotilla. This expedition is the most important undertaking of our generation. A quest for knowledge across the gaping sea with nothing less than the fate of our tribe at stake. And none of it would have been possible without the will of the CO.
The voyage was difficult. The wilds here even more so. Our sailors and soldiers have suffered much. I know that. But all for the glory of the Quen.
Good to know.
Wasn't Quen the name of, like, Geralt's, one of his magic things? Like, he had Igni and Quen and a few others. I keep thinking of him every time they say it.
So, Alva reports to you.
I was chosen by my colleagues on the Board of Overseers to supervise data retrieval on this expedition, yes.
And you're in charge of the expedition?
He is far more than that. You are addressing the cousin of the Emperor of the Quinn. Heir to the vast holdings of the Great Delta, the first CO in 5 generations.
All she needs to understand is that I am the authority here, and my will is to attain the secrets of Thebes.
Mine too. We're in luck. So you found Thebes. How?
The ancestors revealed it to us not long after we made landfall. Almost a year ago. Through a scrap of ancient data discovered by Alva and verified by myself. It contained details about the construction of a great underground palace.
Where, exactly?
Close. Beneath the Great Pyramid in the ruins beyond.
Figures. Ted loved his pyramids. Have you been inside?
No. That has been a problem, one of many.
And we will solve them all in time. Getting back to the site is the one at hand. I hope you're as effective against machines as Diviner Alva suggested.
Did you notice that the Diviner in white and green has a Wi-Fi logo? Yeah. Yeah.
What exactly are you looking for inside Thebes? I thought Alva brought back the data you needed.
We risked much to cross the ocean. Therefore, we must unearth every possible link to the legacy while we are here.
He looks like
especially
he's lying
one as
poorly.
important as Thebes.
We will not sail back until I have plundered its secrets.
Okay.
What kind of machine has your people pinned down near Thebes?
A Thunderjaw.
I know
We've
it.
dealt with them before, but this one is...
Tougher, stronger, and it has black armor?
Yes. How did you know?
I've killed 3.
Doesn't matter. Won't be easy, but I can take it down.
Then destiny shines upon us, as I knew it would. A living ancestor now walks among us, and she will help me attain the secrets of Thebes.
Resupply here if you must. Then on to Thebes at the base of the pyramid in the ruins. We will follow when our scouts confirm you've cleared the way.
Okay. He said resupply here if you must. Alright, so first off, we can save at the fire. Alright. And... oh my god, did that make the lag go away? I don't know, it just feels smoother now after touching the fire. That was weird. Okay. Let's see, those guys are playing the board game.
You bet. Give your life in search of the legacies.
I don't see a resupply. Okay.
Oh, hey, did you see that?
Any dialogue sequences with CO made me lag. I don't know why. 'Cause he's trying to take all his hot air into the conversation, eating up all the processing.
Okay. Off to the big pyramid to fight the Thunderjaw.
Yay! I've already killed a Thunderjaw with my acid yo-yo. My Beyblade. Took it down. CEOs take a lot of resources, yeah. He's taking all the gigabytes. Am I gonna let it rip? All over that Thunderjaw.
Shield wings holding up?
A barbarian! Run, stranger!
I'm guiding you right here, but then you're going
That's what I'm here for.
I am maximum safe. Where's the Thunderjaw?
The machine will kill you!
There you are. I guess we're doing this.
Let's get out there!
Alright.
Went into hiding over there.
Oh, it missed. No, terrible opening.
Made that count.
Okay, we just knocked off something off its back. I think that was one of its weapons. Oh, that still didn't knock it off? Okay, there we go. Alright, he just lost another gun.
Vodka!
Gotta follow up while that acid's working.
He's gonna charge. Dang it, I'm trying to hit the tail. Ah! You won't let me chase the booty shot. Alright. The tail's a rare component. I want it, but he's not letting me get it. Oh nice, I shut him up with that for a second.
Okay, better.
Wait, he died? Did he smash into the wall or something? I thought he still had like a bit of health left. Okay. Alright.
Killed that machine.
Don't double cross me, I'm very strong.
A word.
I need to speak to Alva.
By all means, then. Open the gates.
Aloy! Over here!
Alva, I'm glad you're okay.
Oh, you got rid of that machine. But what are you doing here?
There's something inside Thebes that I need. I went to Landfall. I met your CO. We came to an agreement, kind of.
And you're going to help us get in?
I guess so. The whole thing was a little tense. There was something off about that guy. And I don't understand what he wants from Thebes. I thought we found the data that your people needed back on the mainland.
That data will take us years to sift through. The CO wants faster results.
So start sifting.
Aloy, you have to be careful. He's...
There they are. The legacy tells us that Elizabeth Sobek helped
look, Mr.
the
Lag is here.
ancestors cast aside all obstacles. And so it has been today.
The aura of
You
lag
have been
has
true
arrived.
to your word. I'm pleased. Thebes awaits us below, shall we?
Quite an excavation.
Much of this was flooded. We had to pump a great deal of water out. Behold, the door to Thebes.
A door like no other.
Why does it lag for it? Is it his clothes? Do they have too many polygons? Gene lock to Theodore Pharaoh.
Well, you're right about that. It's designed to open for only one man. Ted Pharaoh.
But the legacy tells us that he worked closely with Sobek. He trusted her. Surely she could open the door, and so surely can you.
Not gonna happen. At least not from this side.
You said she was a living ancestor with Sobek's eternal essence.
If I may...
You may not.
Pharaoh, great as he was, did not build his palace alone. We know this from scraps of data we found, the ones that pointed to this location. And we found evidence of passages below. Maybe they were built to aid construction. Or for servants. We can't reach them. The way is flooded and they're too far underwater, but...
Yeah. I can reach them. There might be another way in down there.
You see? With Sobek, there is always a way.
Then do what you must to get us inside.
I would stop it around and be like, hold on, question before I go, why are you an asshole?
This water's warm. It's almost like a hot spring. Look at that thing. It's huge. It goes all the way down to the bottom.
What do you guys think? Geothermal? Remember earlier when someone's like, why do you ping so much? Because I wouldn't get to see this if I didn't. Oh, that looks like it would chop me up. And I can't use weapons underwater.
There's a rupture up there. Maybe a way in.
What? We weren't even in view of that yet.
This could get me inside. Okay, looks like this tunnel leads deeper into the structure.
Please don't kill me.
There's gotta be a way to stop that turbine around here somewhere. Stop the turbine. Good. Okay, I'm inside, but how do I let the Quen in?
Do we want to let the Quen in?
Here I am again, hiding in the gym, writing to stay sane in this crazy place. I can't believe Grigori's dead. Our so-called spiritual leader was fine yesterday, and then suddenly passed away in his sleep, and no one will talk to me about it. They treat me like a child, whispering behind my back, as if I can't cope with death.
So, Purella, I closed it because I read your message that you can run around while listening to those, but it stopped it. Oh, I see. You press the E key. Okay, got it.
The living area. It's pretty big, too.
There's nothing normal about a scientist, his daughter, a guru, and well, let's face it, a harem living through the end times in a trillionaire's underground survival bunker. But now that Grigori's gone, I'm worried things will get even weirder. He helped keep Ted stable for a couple of years, sort of.
Ted Faro?
Without him, who knows? And we don't even understand what happened to him.
Girl's right. Nothing normal about Ted.
Did I tell Ted what he needed to hear, or only what he wanted to hear? Did I want to lead him to salvation, or was I simply seeking my own? I invited him to consider his being in a universe bereft of the trappings of techno-nihilism, but did he instead annihilate his own past along with the rest of the world? Oh God, what have I done?
Let's go only baby still but so hyped.
Hey, Whisper Pembo, thank you.
I know everyone's reeling after Grigori's, untimely demise. He was a deeply spiritual man who wasn't afraid to rip back the curtain and gaze where few men dare. I've asked Dr. Sumtow to, check on what happened to him. I'm sure he had some kind of condition or something. The main point is that while we certainly miss him, we will go on. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, something tells me it didn't turn out that way.
I'm wondering...
So this is the way to the main door, so I can let the Quinn in.
The CEO outside? I wonder if he's like a descendant of Ted Faro's or something. Because he seemed to hold Ted in like incredibly high regard.
Look at this place. It's pretty fancy for a survival bunker.
Alright, can we yell to the
like some
door
kind
if
of
you
access
want
control?
in? Tell me what I want to know. Why are you a jerk?
Most of Ted's women repulse me, okay? They're like contestants on a housewife sim preening for the hubby's attention. But Brianna, the hollow singer, she's different. She's always been nice to me. And I love her voice, which has been conspicuously silenced.
Oh, I was loading the box, which was the same button as close dialogue, and I accidentally closed it.
Locked. But what about the main door?
I don't want to let him in.
Ah, good. An emergency exit function.
Emergency exit initiated.
The door is open. Destiny is upon us. I knew you could do it.
What's going on?
The CO is preparing to enter Thebes.
Wait, it's laggy without the CO. Maybe it's that guy that's doing it? What the heck?
Oh, why are you dressed like Ted Pharaoh?
I am Pharaoh, renewed. My essence is the same as his. Across the years, across the generations, his soul is my soul. His will is my will. We are sundered in only one way. I need his final testament, his deepest secrets. And now that the door is open, those secrets are within my grasp. When I have them, I will be complete, as he was. I will have everything I need to save our homeland, and, as Pharaoh did, the world.
Okay. I think there's some confusion here about who Pharaoh really was.
No one knows better than I who he was, who he is. Me.
You couldn't even open the door.
The renewer, greatest of the ancestors, the man who saved the world. And you. You understand, Sobek. You are her, Pharaoh's harbinger, his assistant. Come, we will descend into Thebes together, as it should be. Bring her the raiment.
Raiment?
As he is Pharaoh, you are Sobek. For an occasion this momentous, shouldn't you wear proper business attire?
Whoa. No. No, I am not wearing that. No way.
You will wear the proper attire to mark this moment.
Or what?
It is said Sobek valued life above all else. Is this true?
I just killed a Thunderjaw. I can take all of you.
Fine. I'll wear your raiment.
I was gonna say, just walk in the tent and then fire arrows from there.
Excellent. Shall we proceed?
I actually thought the outfit was going to be like pervy or something because they said harem a few times earlier. And now I think, okay, the reason she didn't want to wear it is just because it's less armor class.
The grandeur.
Pharaoh's domain. Simply breathtaking.
I still have my weapons.
Excellent. Somewhere in here, Pharaoh left his secrets. Let's go find them.
Your Magnificence, perhaps we should leave guards behind to cover our exits?
Indeed. Let it be done.
Looks like the emergency exit function unlocked this door, too.
Pharaoh's visage, a monument to greatness.
Truly, my CO.
It's a monument to something, I'll give you that. I think this way might lead down.
Excellent.
I just realized Pharaoh, Pyramid, Pharaoh, yeah.
Remember every detail of his, Bohai, for posterity.
It will be its own chapter in your legacy, my lord. Quite a palace Pharaoh built for himself.
No less than he deserved.
Of course, your eminence.
Brianna told me that Grigori hacked into restricted files and found out something awful. That Ted murdered important people who worked on Zero Dawn. Did Ted punish Grigori? Kill him for discovering what he did? How could that be? Dad said there wasn't a mark on Grigori's body. His heart just gave out.
Find anything interesting?
Wonder if Pharaoh had a foot bath in here.
I can't
I've always
make sense of
wanted
it
one
yet.
of those.
There will be no further discussion of your feet, Bohai.
Pharaoh does not subscribe to Bohai's Only Feats.
So hey, this is weird.
I tried to warn you.
Yeah, sort of.
I'll explain everything if we survive long enough.
Those certainly look threatening.
Ah, statues. The guardians of Pharaoh's domain.
Not statues.
Those aren't statues. Look out!
Get the CO out of here.
Guess it's just us then.
What, me? We have no choice.
Keep your
Dang
guard
it.
up!
I'm trying to see... Weak versus fire. Okay. Not that weak.
Ah, bad news. Don't let up.
$597.
You got help the diviner. Help the diviner. There, it is done.
That was the last one. Shall we go on?
Shall we go on?
Well fought.
Thanks.
Where's Overseer Bohai?
He has decided to return to the surface. A wise choice. We can't afford to lose any more diviners than necessary. So, no more delays. We must proceed.
Brianna didn't wake up.
Did you discover?
I want to play it here so that everything else pauses.
Brianna didn't wake up this morning. She's gone. Just like Grigori. I'm looking up at the giant, hideous statue of Ted in the Great Hall. At his eyes. And I know now that he's watching me. He's watching us all. He's always had power over us. I just never knew how much.
For some data.
A fragment. A testament to Ted's power.
Ah.
So he can't hear it when I hear that.
When I built this place, when its special systems were designed, I knew what I wanted. Protection, of course. An unlimited power source, that was a given. But also... control. Over every possible eventuality. After all, you never know what'll happen, especially when the human element is involved.
They say that people who betray others are the most paranoid about being betrayed. I think Ted is living that truth. Or was.
Ever deeper we go.
There's not many guards left with us. If we wanted to make a play. Are we actually gonna find Ted, like in a coffin or something?
A reclining throne, attached to some kind of apparatus. I wonder what it does. An impressive setup. What is it for?
I'm sorry, CO. I don't know. My focus can't read the data here.
What about the living ancestor? Is the data lost to her?
I never thought Ted would actually do it. I assumed the whole thing was just to scare me, to keep me under control, to show what he might do to Kanya if I stepped out of line or screwed up his treatments. It certainly kept me motivated. What does it say about me, about us? There's so few of us left, and we're still keeping secrets from each other, such terrible secrets. Somptow. I hope we find out that it's a torture device and we're like, oh, it's a chair for the Royal Majesty. Hop in. Medical chair. Patient seating connected to medical
Made
apparatus.
a minor adjustment to the gene therapy regimen and added a new cocktail to treat the symptoms caused by the mutations. Hopefully, there will be some stabilization after the next treatment. God knows what Ted will do to us if there isn't. The early results were so promising. No signs of aging, no cellular degeneration.
No signs of age. Okay, so they were doing something here to try to extend their lifespans and then started mutating?
But now... Oh, if only I had access to my old lab in Bangkok. Or my old colleagues.
Because the guys on the spaceship live for...
Or my old liquor cabinet. Stop it. Got to stay positive. For Kanya.
You saw something. I could tell. Did the data explain what Pharaoh used this device for?
I think he was undergoing treatments to live longer. A lot longer.
Really? Could he still be alive?
Don't be foolish. If he were alive, he would have kept his essence. It would not have been passed down to me. Remember, he was the renewer. Of course he would have stopped at nothing to grasp the secrets of life and death. But not for himself. Everything he did was for a new beginning. For us, for the Quen. And for his true heir, me.
You know, I'm starting to think you're right. You do have a lot in common with Ted Pharaoh.
I knew you would see, in time. Let us continue. His secrets await.
When is it gonna let me shoot him?
Is that a small office? For a minor functionary, perhaps?
You did this for him? You put, like, off switches in everyone's heads?
Kanya, you mustn't judge me. I had no choice. If I said no, what would he do to us? What would he do to you? You're my little girl. I was trying to keep you alive.
For what, Dad? Seriously, why? So we can be trapped in this underground nightmare? You know what we have to do. Please.
Oops.
This just loops around. You was making noises at me, chat. He had demands.
Look at all this equipment. We are getting closer to the heart of this place.
An automated geothermal energy plant right under the city of San Francisco. A marvel. Even I can run it, and let's face it, I was always more of a visionary than an engineer, which is why I had the foresight to insist on the inclusion of a very unique feature. Just in case anyone ever tries to steal my cheese, so to speak.
Self-destruct?
I can feel it.
Data corruption minimal, reactor status, weak 50,844, power 61%, efficiency 54, integrity 41, base temp 1800 degrees, core temp 500 degrees, condition nominal, safeguard operational, warning structural integrity low, core vulnerable, any disturbance may trigger safeguard protocol. Safeguard protocol.
Break the door down.
I'm going to look for another way in.
Good idea. It's worked before.
Very well. Get to it.
Hullcaster can't reach.
Yeah, I got that.
Ah, is that a vent of some sort? Hurry! Break it open!
This guy, man. Is that a vent? Break it!
She is gone. Did she make it to the other side?
A console. Maybe I can access Ted's files from here.
CO, I found a file. It said Ted is a big pee-pee poopy pants. And apparently he soiled his breeches on a daily basis. You said you're his reincarnation. Do you soil your breeches, CO? Chat. Do you see it?
There. Omega clearance.
My left shoulder.
Got it. What do you have to say for yourself, Ted?
Somtow's dead. Along with his kid. Found him on the floor of his office this morning, holding hands. Must have poisoned themselves. I never would have put them to sleep. She was just a girl, for Christ's sake. I offered them life. And this is how they repaid me. By leaving me all alone. But I guess I've been alone since this whole thing began. Alone in bearing the burden. For the past. For the future.
Same old Ted. No matter who dies, he's the one feeling sorry for himself.
Liz's future. Liz's children. Someday they'll come. And I'll be here to greet them. Somtow said my aging has stopped altogether. If anything, my cells are replenishing faster than normal. I just need some time for the mutations to calm down.
Think he's still alive and he's a big monster?
Time. And energy. Somtow said the reactor can give me what I need.
Oh, is he in the reactor?
To grow strong again. To get my shit back together. So I can greet the kids. They're gonna need me. My advice. My guidance. And then I won't be alone anymore.
Suddenly horror movie.
Pharaoh's secrets. Are they here?
Not the ones you're looking for.
Then they must be in there.
Trust me. You don't want to go in there.
Are you mad? I haven't come all this way to stop now.
He's gonna open the door and tentacles are gonna grab him. He's gonna get pharaohed. That's a verb now.
At last, Pharaoh's legacy is mine.
For all you know, it's just a door.
Is that?
It's him.
Huh? I thought he would die.
Burn it to ash.
Wait, no. Pharaoh has it rigged to melt down if...
Kill them too. No witnesses.
Here they come.
We have to fight!
Open fire!
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Are you okay? You won't stop! Here's ammunition!
I like how she threw the ammo to the bad guy.
Back down or else!
I'm coming!
Strike while they're vulnerable! Whoa, we're missing their helmet! They're finished.
Pharaoh rigged the reactor to overflow if he dies. We have to run.
But loot.
Into battle! We can defeat them!
Revenge! For the Queen!
The whole place is shaking! Run! I can barely breathe!
Cool story, Alva.
More soldiers, up ahead!
It's the Outlander Aloy!
Ah! Get her! We do not forgive!
They're done! What comes next?
These guys are done! Get moving!
You are scarily effective!
Alva, you're scarily effective at this. I should see me with armor on.
Hurry, sire!
Oh, can we shoot him?
Come on!
Out of my way!
Oh. Please shoot him. Please let me get the last hit in. Ooh, that's... Alright, that's fine. Kind of poetic. Alright, that's blocked. Maybe run across that. I don't know if that's what I'm meant to do.
Soldiers, above us!
Got her in my suit!
There.
You're vulnerable!
No.
Oh! Strike while they're exposed! Yeah! Don't stop, come on! We're almost there! We're close now! Come on!
No, how much of this island's gonna get destroyed by that geothermal reactor blowing up?
What happened?
We found something that will help. Not just your homeland, but everywhere.
But where's the CO?
He's gone. I guess you could say he gave his life to help us attain the secrets of Thebes.
I see.
Is he gonna be like, thank God I hated that guy?
You must think I'm eminently stupid.
What? No. No.
The CO was an entitled egotist who twisted our beliefs into a sickening, self-serving fantasy. And you expect me to believe he sacrificed himself for scraps of data? It's time for the truth, and it better be convincing. Otherwise, I'll simply order these soldiers to open fire.
Hold on. You're right. To be honest, the CO screwed everything up. He brought Thebes down around our ears and died like a gutless coward. But we really did find something down there that will help your homeland. If I can take it and use it. Now, if I have to, I will fight my way out of here, but it doesn't have to be that way. You can just let me go. And then take credit when things start to improve.
Success certainly does sound better than failure. It seems then that our destinies are intertwined. Landfall is open to you. If it will help your cause, you may come and go as you please. But Alva must join you and report back on your efforts.
Fair enough.
Thebes is of no further value to us. Obviously, we're going back to the flotilla. Alva, I expect your reports to be thorough.
Just have her chat with Gaia for a while, blow these people's minds. Easy.
Oh, I thought he was going to have us killed. And instead, I get to join you.
Glad to have you.
Every group of her people that has met me just ends up dead.
To reach our base. Varl, I made a new friend. I need you to meet her at the Quen Ferry and escort her back.
On it. Can't wait to meet her.
Trust me, you'll love it there. Varl will give you a better focus and all the data you could ever want. Head to the ferry. I'll join you back east as soon as I can.
A diviner must follow the truth, wherever it leads. I'll see you there.
Okay, well, the end result of that is we got Ted Farrow's override codes, which allows us to get into places for the story that we could not before. Sobek's Raiment. Actually, a stamina regen, Valor Surge. Oh, shoot, I hate that that's pretty good. This is what I've been using, but it's honestly just... You can pick it and wear the skin of another. It takes away very amplified frost damage, though. Oh, yeah, you can just mix it. Okay, I didn't realize you could do that. Okay, so I just,
Now that I
I'm
have
using
Omega
the same
clearance,
gear,
we
but I
should
just took
have
the
what
other
we
ones that
need
are
to
graphic.
capture Hephaestus. But before I head to the ferry, maybe I should stop by Landfall. With the CO gone, maybe more Quen will be willing to talk. Might be worth looking around the island, too. I gotta change out of these clothes. I can't believe the CO made me play dress up.
It's okay, he's dead now. Oh, we missed a campfire back there. Let's go use that for fast travel. Someone said weapon merchant as well. There is? There is. Where is that? Adhesive warrior bow. Ice storm bolt caster, thunderbolt shredder gauntlets. Behemoths are. I don't know what a behemoth is in terms of this game. Wait, can I upgrade the new armor? Yep. Thunderjaw tail, oh my gosh. Let's see, outfits. Empty slots. Put plus concentration in it, which increases how long I can slow time down for. Okay. So I need to go back home and tell them that we got the code from Ted Farrow.
Welcome back. Aloy.
Talk to Gaia.
I know your experience in Thebes was unsettling, but we have a new problem.
Did something go wrong with Beta and the rig? Will we be able to transport you to Gemini?
The rig is complete. The problem is Hephaestus itself. It has accelerated its proliferation throughout the Cauldron network, increasing its power.
But with your sub-functions restored, we can still succeed, right?
Correct. But the net effect is that absorbing Hephaestus will take longer than previously calculated.
How long?
Even with Omega clearance, my current estimate is that the merge will take 35 hours.
And each hour increases the risk of detection by the Zeniths.
So we just fight for 35 hours straight. Easy.
2 cores. 2 overrides. What if the merge were carried out by 2 clones of Elizabeth Sobek, both armed with Omega clearance? How long then? Half the time?
Hephaestus would be unprepared for the simultaneous labor of 2 operators, in addition to obvious synergetic efficiencies. Calculating. It would reduce the merge time to approximately 4.5 hours.
What? None of that makes sense. Why does 2
Well,
people
it looks like we're gonna need Beta
pressing the
Gemini.
enter button at the same key?
Do you think you can convince her?
I don't know, but I'll try.
Didn't
What
we just
about
send
our
Varl to
diversion?
go pick up Alpha?
Are the pulse generators ready?
Only a final test remains. I am confident that if fired in proximity to other cauldrons, the pulses will mask our activities at Gemini from the Zeniths.
Good. As long as Aaron can operate one without shooting himself in the face.
Aloy, you better get down here. Beta's in bad shape.
Okay.
I really, understand Aloy, who constantly is just like, one more thing. One more thing. Just always.
Aloy.
What? No, not the door. Talk to him.
I tried, but it's impossible. I don't think anything will convince her to go.
We don't have a choice.
Good luck.
Beta, you have to come with us. It's the only way. It's one mission. The most important one. We need you. Tell me why you won't go. What if they take me back? Alone, in a cell again. Their slave. Forever.
Flirt with a clone of myself? That's allowed, right? That's allowed. I mean, it's you. It's fine. There's a whole discussion to be had about that.
Varl and I will be at Gemini too. I'll protect you. As soon as we get Hephaestus, we'll come straight back here. The Zeniths aren't going to find us. You don't have to be afraid. No! You can't protect me. Nothing can protect me from them. I told you from the beginning, we'll never beat them. It's hopeless. Beta. Leave me alone! You don't understand!
Get angry. Get angry.
You're right. I don't understand. We have the same genes, the same mind, the same heart. So why can't you find the strength to do what has to be done? Like Elizabeth would. Don't you think I've thought about that? I don't know what piece of Elizabeth I'm missing. I don't know what you have that I don't. I look through all the data from your focus. You were raised as an outcast, shunned, and isolated just like me, so what's the difference? What's my defect? Beta, you don't have a defect. Beta, look, it's not a piece of Elizabeth. The difference is, I had him. Frost. He raised you, trained you, but he was never warm or loving. The day he died, the day he gave you that charm, he was going to abandon you. He wanted me to embrace the tribe. But then he gave his life for mine. He loved me in his own way. And that was enough. What did it feel like?
Warm and fuzzy.
It was like having a strength that was always there. It's still there. Even now I hear him in my head when things get bad. When it looks impossible, look deeper. And then fight like you can win. You don't have to go on the mission. We'll find another way. I'll go. You said you'd try to protect me. I believe you. But you have to promise me one thing. Yes, of course. If it goes bad, if
She's
the
gonna
Zeniths
say kill me.
find us,
I don't want to get caught again.
I don't want to be their slave again. Do you understand? Okay. Promise? I promise.
God
I
dang.
could use as much time as you can give me to study up on the merge, to make it as efficient as possible. I'll be ready when you are. I swear.
Oh man, I can already see a situation in my head where like one of them with their stupid impenetrable shields is like dragging her off, and Aloy fires like 3 arrows into the shield and it doesn't work, and then Beta just screams, "You promised," and then she has to do one more arrow and she shoots the hostage. I can already see this whole thing play out, and I hope I'm wrong.
Aloy, whenever you're ready,
Stop reading ahead.
speak to me and I'll ask the others to make final preparations for the mission.
Look, what's that gold text that shows up when you enter each zone? Oh man, that's the Blish HUD add-in for Horizon Zero
again,
West.
Aloy. Hello, Aloy.
Hey, Gaia. So, me and Beta, I guess you heard what happened.
Yes. I am continuously impressed by the complexity of human relationships. Despite the unpleasant circumstances that led to your quarrel, I am pleased to see you have both found an agreeable resolution.
Well, 2 heads are better than 1, right?
Yes, I believe so. Are you ready to depart for Cauldron Gemini? Or we can continue our conversation, if you like.
Let's go.
Okay, people. It's time to head out.
I'll get everyone together.
It's lagging a little bit again. Wait, what's his name still doesn't have another arm? I wonder if I had done other stuff first, if he would have his arm, or if he just cannot have it at this point in the story. Muck, I think you talked to your companions. I did talk to my companions. Did Muck not make him a robot arm? No, I did the quest to make him a robot arm. It's just not there. I think you talked to your companions once at the base besides the side quest. He explained at the end of the quest for the arm. I think it wanted you to follow up one more time with him. It just said wait for him to do the thing.
All right, connections in place. Booting up.
Beta, Aloy. I am fully installed on this core and ready to connect to the Cauldron network.
It's good to hear your voice.
Go back for it. Hold on. This was 3 minutes ago. Okay. Hold on. Only got a few minutes left anyway. Let's reload to this one. Wow, that was a fast reload.
Beta, Aloy, whenever you are ready, come speak to me and I'll ask the others to make final preparations for the mission.
Alright, let me go try to talk to Katalo.
The old ones fed off livestock a little too much for my liking.
What room was he in?
Some of them ate more like the Utaru.
Oh, that's Alva.
Themselves
What an image!
vegetarians.
There he is.
Aloy, are you well?
Had a bit of an issue with Beta. It's better now, though.
Ah, I'm not surprised.
Really? Why not?
I once knew a warrior who discovered he had a brother late in life. It was deeply uncomfortable for him.
Did he ever get over it?
In time. But not before the two siblings nearly killed each other in a single combat challenge.
Ah. Well, at least I avoided that. Were you able to finish the new arm Gaia was helping you with?
Indeed. I was hoping we could discuss it, if you have a moment.
You wanted to talk about your arm?
Indeed. It's time to test it. And I want you to be there.
Okay. How are we doing this?
Not how. Where? Will you meet me where we felled Regala's tremor tusk? Right where the river bends?
Sure, if you want, but I'm not sure I understand.
You'll see when we get there. I promise.
Then I'll let you know when I get close.
You have my thanks,
He turned
Aloy.
the entire elephant into an arm.
I should go get ready.
I await your...
Like I said, I'll call you when I'm close to Regala's old outpost.
May the 10 guide your way.
Okay, let's see if we can do this real quick. Let's see, that's south, that's east. Where is this? Wait, no, that's not it. I just want to see the robot arm. Cool quest. This is a ton of cool quests. Oh god. Okay, this is dumb. Wait, did I just use a fast travel pack? I've not used any the whole game because I've been avoiding using them. Hoard like a dragon. This is a limited use item. Never use it. Got it. Understood. Good night, Mug. Good night, Mitch. Got that end of Skyrim with 5,000 potions in my inventory energy, chat.
This is where Kotalo wanted us to test. Hey, Kotalo. I'm by the Tremor Tusk site, where we agreed to meet.
Thank you for waiting.
Maybe now you can tell me what we're doing here?
Not just yet.
Eh?
Someone's being awfully mysterious.
You took your sweet time telling me what you wanted to do to the bulwark. Consider this my revenge.
Fair enough.
Oh, blasting up the bulwark. Fond memories.
This is it.
What am I looking at?
Oh, you'll see. Come.
All right, talk to me, Kotalo.
I wish to test the arm on that. It has menaced the valley for some time. Killed more than a few of the Sky Clan. But no longer.
So you don't even want to give it a test?
I'm honored to help.
Grab? You just want to put it on and immediately fight Satan over there.
After you.
Looks like he's missing a finger.
Let's see how this thing likes the taste of metal.
Keep it up! This thing's vulnerable to frost!
No one is climbing that mountain. Not even me. Those Tenakth were right. I would need to fly to find out what happened to Farika.
Dude, you just got your arm back.
I'm not finished with you!
Oh, he just shot a bunch of electricity out.
You fight like a thunderjaw! It's corroding! Here! Fight me!
Is that it's a robot heart?
Well, I think it's safe to say the new arm works fine.
Agreed.
Then why are you taking it off?
This is what I am now. What I overcame. Anything else feels... wrong. Like a disguise. I'll use the new arm when I need it, but the rest of the time, I will simply be myself.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
You have my thanks for doing this with me.
Interesting outlook, but I don't hate it.
Something to mark our victory.
Thank you. I'll see you later then.
The 10 be with you, Aloy.
He got himself a devil breaker.
He took the best loot. No.
Let's run down to that campfire and save. And quick save. Awesome. All right. With that chat, we will save it here and pick it up. We'll do the next step of the main story quest tomorrow. Okay. All right, chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and also every weekday morning. The next stream will be tomorrow morning. Going to be continuing our playthrough of Evil Genius 2 on the highest difficulty setting. And tomorrow night we'll be probably doing more Guild Wars 2 with Horizon afterward for those interested in that. Hit that follow button if you're here on Twitch, or like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It really does help us out. These are links to our 2 YouTube channels if you want to check out the stuff over there. First one's got the edited content. The second one has a playlist for every game I do on stream. If you like to binge watch, you'd love it over there. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. They keep this cat fed, all that good stuff. So if you're interested in any of that, there's a link to that in the chat. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards.
Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying.
Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's two of, the baby's not eating bread. There's two of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.